bit rate is stable. So yeah, I guess we'll do some more Dark Souls 2 maybe next stream. Anyway, let me continue with the announcements. And get to the game. There you go. Let's see how I work on camera here. Pretty good. Alright. Where did I put the Wii remote? Oh, I put it on the floor. Alright. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome back to the Spyro Marathon. Last time in our Spyro Marathon, we did our first run of Legend of Spyro the Eternal Night, and we managed to get our hands on majority of the Scriber's Quills. There is unfortunately still 2 mana masks we're missing, as well as I think like at least 3 Scriber's Quills. So if we were to... Oh, I didn't mean to start up the game again. Okay, well I guess we're going to New Game Plus first before we do the Dragon challenges. I did not mean to do that. But as always, let's pop open the Mountain Dew, and let's get to gaming. Like I said for my first run of the game, we still don't fully understand the details about that big beam going into the mountain. Other than that, I can only assume it's like the Dark Master, like his essence, or going into the mountain after being freed from the portal of convexity. Since we've already seen all this before, I think I can turn the volume down on my TV. Just so it doesn't sound weird going into the mic.
She is just like me. We gotta get out of here. No, I can't leave her behind. I've got to save her.
What? Save the beast that's been trying to kill us?
Yeah, that wasn't her fault. She was being used by the Dark Master.
I guess we technically have no reason to look at all the cutscenes again. So I thought it was possible to skip. Oh yes, it is possible to skip these. Since we've already seen them in our first run of the game. So we have no reason to watch all that again. I also still have all my elemental breaths, as you can see. While being in New Game Plus. Nothing is stronger or anything. It's basically a regular New Game Plus. You have all your abilities. Nothing's really changed. Just a way to, like, breeze through the game with stronger power. And with the amount of power we have here, I think it's safe to say that we'll have a much easier go-around. Especially after we beat the 5 dragon challenges, which I would like to do before we focus all out on, you know, New Game Plus.
Yeah, buddy.
Because we're likely going to be playing through this game quite a few times in order to find wherever those scribers quills are. Because of the fact this game is super linear, along with having, like, you know, auto-saving often, and us always often not being able to go back the way we came, yeah, we're going to be having to do New Game Plus often. Now I forget, do all the scribers quills we haven't picked up yet, do they always reappear again in New Game Plus, or... Yeah, I remember this cutscene. We can skip this one, right? Yeah. And no, picking up scribers quills that you've previously picked up in your previous run of the game. You cannot pick those up, unfortunately. Yeah, we know all this already. Of course, the game is still taking the time to give us this tutorial. Okay, I thought I knew how to do this. I remember to fling that with the nunchuck to be able to use that move. Now, I want to look around game for those scribers quills. Come on now. I just want to see if they're back or not. That way I'll know for sure if there's one I missed or not. Yep, I'll get to that game. I'll get to that. I just want to see if over here... Okay, no. The scriber's quill that I picked up over here has already been picked up. So it does not show up again. Okay, good. So I won't need to worry about questioning if I found a scriber's quill that I already picked up throughout my adventure. The only question now, then, is where might I have not looked yet for some of these? Because I don't know where I'm looking for some of these. So yeah, we know what happened. We'll definitely save a lot of time by just skipping these cutscenes. I think we'll be able to do another full run of the game. The only question is, where are those 3 scribers quills and 2 dragon masks that I have not found yet? But yeah, before I get too much deeper into New Game Plus, I would like to do the 5 dragon challenges first. Okay, yep, it's auto-saved, so we can go ahead and head back to the main menu. So I'd like to go to the extras. We'll wait till we have every scriber's quill in the game to check out the art gallery, because obviously we're still missing 15 pages within those remaining scriber's quills. The first thing I'd like to do is get going on these dragon challenges. Since this is the post-game challenge that shows up, and is basically where we're going to be having lots of rage. Spyro will randomly switch elements during this battle. Is that it? We just randomly switch elements? I didn't even notice there was a theme to these different challenges. Did I actually hit the other guy for doing that? These guys are dealing a lot more damage than I thought they would. Thankfully, it's only a little guy, so it's easy to just mash the B button through this one. But yeah, they do eventually start whipping out stronger enemies as you go, so... Ooh. Launched. Launch him into that guy. I think he's gonna go over him. Yeah. Okay, we got the big guys now. This is where it gets difficult, so let's, I'm stuck! How is that fair? I was stuck. Yeah, maybe I didn't need to use that more specifically. I want the other big guy who is... I wanted to go for the health gem. I guess I wasn't sure if I wanted to go for it yet.
Got to remember my training.
And yeah, you have to restart all the way back at the beginning of the challenge each time you lose. So we're gonna be here for a while. We can't just keep mashing the attack button to get through this. We are going to have to consider some level of strategy in our fighting to make sure that we are standing a fighting chance here. I do have Fury ready, so when we get to some of the big guys, we can... Oh, jeez. I mean, I got a bit unlucky back there with my first encounter against the big guys, because they didn't really give me much to work with. There we go, knock him back to him for some extra damage. Okay, this is where I want to use Fury because the big guys are annoying. Spyro, what are you doing? Okay, that's one big guy down. Oh no, not... Having me fight dogs in it? I didn't even realize I would have to fight dogs in this. Okay, I think I'm through the worst of it, 'cause I'm not getting as overwhelmed. Where's that? Yep. There we go. Like that. Yeah, I think it's just this guy left. Oh, that was weird. Alright, what's next? Alright, we did. You have conquered this dragon challenge. Alright, that's one out of 5 challenges down. Yeah, the first one I remember is not as bad. It's the other ones after this where it gets really hard. There is a cool reward, though, if we can beat all 5. Now, I forget what rewards I get for beating the others, or if I specifically have to beat all 5 for the specific reward for winning. Because it didn't really say what reward I got there. So, defeat all enemies within the time limit to win. Okay, so this one I'm just on a time limit. This one, we're given a 5-minute time limit to beat all enemies. Toss him overboard! Just deal with the big guys real quickly. Toss him overboard! I didn't get tossed overboard. Okay, here we go. Toss him overboard! Toss him overboard. That's still funny to me. Oh, you didn't get launched overboard. There you go. Toss him over, but well, no, I don't think that's gonna make it. Alright, well, I beat that one by having him run out of health. Hello. Toss him overboard. Uh-oh. Take out the totem to stop the boosters. Here we go. Toss him overboard. It's too much fun, man. Toss him overboard. Toss him overboard. Okay, we gotta take out that totem, otherwise these guys are gonna remain annoying to take out. Alright, is that all that? Nope, we're still not done yet. More of you are gonna jump it. Oh no, not you. Here, I'm just gonna do that to deal with you quickly. Wonder tails are annoying. You have conquered the dragon. Oh, that's it. Wait, what did he say? Alright, well, off to the next dragon challenge. This one I remember being a hard one from what I've seen with the struggles my sister had. Let's see, what's the challenge with this one? Like, we're in the final boss room, so clearly... Okay, all we need to do is defeat all enemies to win. Sounds simple... Yet the game managed to make this one, from what I've seen, super hard. At least they supply us with plenty of health on the edge of the battlefield. We at least don't need to worry. Oh, jeez, these guys are trying. At least we got some fury over here, so if these guys ever give me a bit of a hard time, I can just... No, not that... Oh, I almost fell off the edge. That was close. There we go. This is where it gets annoying. Toss him overboard. Ooh, hit that guy. He's always hanging around towards the edge. And he's always being annoying like that. Another big one down. Well, I guess technically medium-sized. Toss him over. Well, I'm not tossing him over. Wait, Spyro, activate your abilities. Alright, bye-bye. That's what you get. Fury is ready, so I can go ahead and activate Fury anytime. Oh no. Okay, we got the big guys in the room now. Yeah, I see you over there, man. You can't fool me. Where'd you go? I still see you over there. Not mean to grab the health gems, but I guess I got myself some health now. There, knock him into him. I still have health. Okay, one is down. Should I use Fury here? Because, I mean, I saw another invisible dude. Yeah, let's use Fury here. Oh, we got Dread Wings. Toss him overboard. I still like doing that. Toss him overboard. Oh, did I knock that one off the edge as well, or did my lightning hit that one? If so, that's hilarious. Okay, it's doing its usual blocking that it did back in A New Beginning. And Dreadwing's being a little annoying. Where's that health gem at? Okay, there it is. Oh, jeez. No. I'm too far into this to lose now. Alright, we got him. Who else is here? Alright, we're still not done yet. Wait, who? Oh, the Dreadwing attacked. Okay. Toss him overboard. Gotta do it every time. Still more of you. Toss him overboard. You give me a bottomless pit. You know, this is probably one of the few games where I'm able to use the bottomless pits to my advantage. I've only failed the first challenge so far. This one ended up not being as hard as I remember. We only have 2 left already. I'm gonna beat these sooner than I thought. And then we'll be able to focus all out on finding the remaining scribers' quills, wherever they may be. Very good. Oh, we're back at, Dragon Time is banned from this patch. I never even used Dragon Time throughout. Like, there were only a small... The only times Dragon Time have been useful throughout my adventure was during platforming, and times where it was basically required to continue. Other than that, Dragon Time has never been all that useful combat-wise compared to, you know, being on Chronos in Katana Zero. I do wonder, can I knock them into the electric? Or like high damage? I'm curious, can I knock them into the electric cage for high damage? Because I feel like I can knock them into the... Okay, no, knocking them into the cage does not do anything. I do find it interesting, though, how we actually go back to Cinder's lair in this challenge. 'Cause, like, this was never a location we went to back in... Are those Cinder's lair-themed dogs? Okay, I can still get hit by the electric fence. And the electric cage, so... Okay, I can't take out Red Wings similar to how I did before. I don't know how I'm landing hits on this Red Wing, but I'll take it. What? Did Spyro just get hit by something? Getting to that point again where the only enemies left in the room are the Red Wings. Okay, is he gonna block? No, he didn't block. Like I expected. Spyro, use the power of electricity. Actually gonna lose by much of it. This Red Wing is like struggling to get away from me. Deal with the big big guys, they're always going to be dealing with high damage. I don't do anything. You down. We haven't had to use Fury yet. I guess this next wave will decide if we need to use Fury or not. Gotcha. Who's next? Okay, that's 4 out of 5 down. There's only one dragon challenge left. I thought these were going to be much harder from what I remember. I guess my lifetime of experience with this game made it to where they weren't as hard as I thought. Because this is actually not as bad as I thought it would be. So I think what I'll do when I get into New Game Plus is I'm basically gonna like check everywhere, every potential bottomless pit, every careful corner, every maybe attack everything to see where there might be an attackable surface, wherever there might be the possibility of, you know. Okay, we're off to a great start this final challenge. These are regular, normal apes. I'm impressed. I lost nearly half my health against these guys. I mean, I know I'm kind of going in guns blazing with only regular melee attacks, but still. I'm impressed I'm actually losing to these guys. Oh, hey, there's a Fury Jet here. That one fell off the edge. Toss it. Well, it doesn't matter. He was already out of health anyway. Oh, is there not? No, there's no invisible wall there. So I don't know why. Toss him overboard. Yep, I'm doing this again. What the? Is this hitbox still there, despite technically having teleported away? Toss him overboard. Toss him overboard. I have way too much fun doing that. You missed. Toss him overboard. You're going. You're just lining yourselves up for me to toss it. Lining me up to toss you overboard. It's too much fun. over here. You know I won't hit you, so you'll hit me. Toss him overboard! Oh, that one's playing tricky, huh? Really trying to be tricky with me here. Toss him overboard! I broke into the Fury Gem. Toss him overboard! Oh gee, oh, you're throwing bombs. Toss him overboard. Oh, did he get blocked by the guy teleporting? Yep, he did. You. Don't do that. You're getting tossed overboard because of that. Toss him overboard! Alright, they're bringing in the big guys now, it looks like. Alright, only because I'm tired of that guy teleporting all over the place. I'm going to use Fury here. I have the ability to do so. Might as well. What did I get hit by? Toss him overboard! Toss him overboard! Toss him overboard! Deal with this guy. This guy keeps being a nuisance. This guy is mostly annoying because he keeps teleporting all over the place. Like, where you going there, buddy? Toss him overboard! Alright, is that all of them, or are we still not done yet? We are still not done yet. Toss him overboard! Toss him overboard. Who's next? You, okay. Where'd you go? One thing annoying is that this guy always keeps teleporting all over the place. Like, once you start attacking him, he just disappears and then reappears somewhere else. It is very annoying. Not anymore, though. You're going down. Toss him overboard. Yeah, I just keep grinding off this guy in the spawn point. Like, they think this is a challenge. No, I just keep grinding off him at the spawn point. There we go. I have defeated the dragon challenges and unleashed Dark Spyro. Load my save game and experience the power by pressing the plus button to transform. Hey there, Chronicler. Well, that ended up taking nowhere near as long as I thought it would. But yeah, as per what was mentioned, by beating all 5 dragon challenges, which is mainly just a gauntlet of fighting enemies, some having some unique challenges, some being just well, I mean, those first 2 kind of had a bit of a challenge, and the 4th one, but the 3rd and last one, it was just a simple defeat all enemies to proceed. So relatively simple if you're good at the combat system like me. So anyway, all that's left to do now to achieve full completion is have the remaining mana masks, and which there's only 2 mana relics left to find, and 3 scriber's quills that I do not know the location of. But as per what was mentioned, we should be able to go and transform. Though why isn't the ability here? Because I beat the challenge, I should have dark spine. Maybe it's because I'm not in a fighting area, and this is meant to be a tutorial section for, you know, the...
How did that happen?
I'm guessing it's because I'm technically in a tutorial area to learn, you know, the fire elemental breath, and I can't be doing that yet. I think that as a kid I used to have so much trouble with this as a kid. I mean, it's a neat idea for an ability. At the same time, though, there isn't much else I can do with this. Let's see here. I do wonder if there's any, like, hidden scriber's quills over here or something. Well, I mean, there's the usual... Actually, I found a good landing spot there instead of Spyro just falling down when it goes into the cutscene of him landing over here.
It is your destiny to harness the powers of the elements. Yep. Process. Clear your mind, Spyro.
If you're talking to me, Jedi, I can barely hear you right now. Okay, it seems I can't skip this part.
Excellent, Spyro. You're a natural. But now that a primal fire rages inside you, show me you have command of this.
You have reawakened the fire element within Spyro flowing. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of looking around because I wouldn't think there'd be much in these tutorial areas, but I could be wrong for all that I know, and there could be a scriber's quill hidden back here, because you never know until it's too late, and then you have to start another new game plus. And while this new game plus, I'm definitely going to be still kind of going through it blind to try and look through all of this, I still can't help but wonder, like, where might these scriber's quills be? Yeah, my fire breath is already at its strongest at this point in the game. One didn't even get the proper awaken before I took it out. But yeah, I think once we wake back up from this stream, we'll be able to witness our reward for beating all 5 dragon challenges. Yep, the Comet Dash attack. Just looking around at where I can glide to here, I can't help but wonder if maybe there's something I can find. That could just be me thinking too deep about it, though. I don't want it to get to the point where I end up making Well, no, I am trying to be serious about collecting every Scriber's Quill. The thing is that some of the places in the distance, I don't know if I'm meant to reach them. Like over there, I can't help but wonder. There's never been any Scriber's Quills in these tutorial areas either. So it wouldn't make much sense for them to be here. Yet at the same time, where else might these Scriber's Quills be hiding? Other than potentially somewhere I'd never think to look. I mean, again, I already beat the games. There'd be no shame in dying here. I'm just trying to look around for wherever there may be a Scriber's Quill, which there's definitely none over there.
Ready?
There's nothing over there. Where else might have I not thought to look yet? Oh well. We'll start out with this. Yep, as always, the different gems. Still no way to skip these tutorials, even though it's New Game Plus. I just wonder if they didn't make this with New Game Plus in mind. I guess what I could do is, if you're interested, Jedi, you don't have to do this, but if you'd like to be sure that I find every Scriber's Quill and every Dragon Relic, you could try and look up a guide of your own and try and see if you can help me find them.
Okay.
Up to you, though, and considering how this game is structured, I don't know if it'll be easy. Because this is a very linear game, despite how well hidden these Scriber's Quills are. Yeah, defeat enemies. Unleash Fire Fury. Go. Yeah, considering how I performed with the electric abilities there, maybe electric is my best breath option to go with throughout my adventure. We already know what happens here from my first run of the game. Again, I'll just be skipping all the cutscenes, keep the game moving. And to find all those Scriber's Quills wherever they might be hiding. I know we already... There was the tutorial Scriber's Quill that was at the tutorial section, and then the second Scriber's Quill that I already found. That's like before we meet up with Cinder and Cinder decides to leave.
Hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, we know what happens. Okay, here we go. So we now have the ability to become Dark Spyro. All the abilities we had like during the final battle, we can now use throughout the entire game. So we basically have the full abilities of Dark Aether at our disposal, from the special combo move here to being able to fire the beam. We have immense power now. Powers beyond your wildest imagination. There is still the question of where those scriber squills are, because I do feel like back in my initial playthrough of the game, it feels like I looked every... What? So I also didn't really get to show off all of Dark Spyro's abilities during the final battle. But to really show off what Spyro can do here, that's not what Dark Spyro can do. Spyro can unleash a massive combo on enemies using the Z button. And yeah, the Dark Beam is still especially powerful. This thing can absolutely destroy your enemies. You got a big beam that fires immense power, and an impressive close combat combo attack, all while using up very little mana altogether. So yeah, you just have an ability that destroys your enemies. And you hardly ever have to worry about running out of mana, because of just how powerful it is. I still can't help but wonder where I might have missed some of the mana. Also, since these particular fighters were not set up with you having Ice Breath in mind, you can't do anything about that. Oh, wait a minute. While this is still placed up here, I can get on top of this mushroom. Okay, nothing happens though when I get on top of it. So I think it might be a waste of my time to get on top of this mushroom. Yeah. Designers did not design it for me to get on top of that. It was worth a shot. But yeah, we'll get to see here how much easier this game is getting to use such a powerful breath type. There is unfortunately no way to level it up, which is kind of disappointing. But oh well. We still have immense power with this thing, so I mean, I ain't complaining. I just can't help but wonder though, what all have I not found yet? And where could the missing Scriber's Quill be? In terms of the 3 that I haven't found yet. Okay, yeah, I'm not meant to be up there because Spyro took damage. Like, should I just go around destroying every mushroom I see? Because I wouldn't think it would be inside these mushrooms, but for all that I know, it could be inside a mushroom. One of these Scriber's Quills. How about this? If I finish New Game Plus and I still haven't found them all, maybe we can consider looking up a guide to find them all. The only reason why I'm not considering a guide for this run of the game is because me being the lifelong Spyro fan that I am, I feel like I should be able to pull off finding these on my own, you know? So if I can find all of them, all on my own, it'll really feel a lot more like I'm a true lifelong Spyro fan, you know? What about around here? Could there be any secrets nearby where the door is? I know what I have to do to open the door. I mean, I'm not seeing anything that looks like it's hiding a scriber's quill, though. If there was one in this room, I feel like I'd be able to notice. I'm just scared because, like, what if I already missed the location of a scriber's quill and next thing I know, I'll have to start the game all over again. Or, well, I'll have to play through the entire game again to get to New Game Plus again in order to find the scriber's quill that I missed. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I should just consider looking up a guide, just so I'm not stuck in this game forever. What do you think about that, Jedi? I just don't want to be stuck here forever. Because even though it's only 3 Scriber's Quills and 2 mana relics that I'm missing, they could be anywhere in the game. And considering how autosaving prevents me from being able to do much... Actually, autosaving. Can I turn off autosaving, maybe? Press Z to continue without saving. So, I mean, autosave is already enabled, right? There's no way to undo the autosave. It's like Dark Souls. So yeah, it might be better for me to just go ahead and look up a guy. It's eating away at me 'cause I don't know where these Scriber's Quills are.
Oh, didn't see that coming.
Yep, those guys fall down. And then... yeah, those are already activated. Yeah, for very little mana, this thing destroys my enemies. The only thing I'm unsure of is where this other Scriber's Quill is. So again, it feels like I looked everywhere. Alright. Here's the question. Do I resort to a guide, or do I remain stuck in this game forever and never able to move on? Because again, if I can find them all on my own, that would be amazing, and I could maintain a sense of self. Because I haven't, throughout this entire Spyro marathon, I have not had much of a need for a guide. Other than for the games I'm unfamiliar with, to know what sort of completion-related stuff is in them, in order to know when I've truly achieved full completion. I've never needed to look up where anything was at. Oh, this thing is too powerful. Where does this lead? This led to a scriber's quill, right? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure there was one up here. And there's nothing over there. Hi there. This thing has insanely long range, too. So it is very easy to destroy my enemies with. Alright, so yeah, we already made it to that scriber's quill. So wherever the scriber's quill I don't have is, the ones that I don't have, they are super well hidden that I can't find it. Scriber's quills around here, I wonder? So again, I don't exactly know where there is and isn't scriber's quills throughout this place. I'm just left to look around and see what I see. Boom, 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 boom. Just
How's that?
absolutely destroy them. I do think it's not as satisfying as the Dark Spyro in the GBA version of this game, but it's still pretty satisfying to absolutely obliterate my enemies in such a way. Destroying every single mushroom and just anything destroyable, basically. Like, if there's a possibility that I find, like, a scriber's quill or something beyond some of this, I'm gonna check it out to be sure that I'm not missing anything. So I've got the eyes of an eagle now. We're looking everywhere for these things, even if it means diving off bottomless pit after bottomless pit. Where's the way forward? Was it this way or no? That's the way we came in. need to go this way. And bye-bye. The ground's breaking on me. At least we got more upgrade gems. I didn't think that would have done anything to me. Alright, you never know what might be in anything, so I'm gonna check everywhere very carefully. Wait. Aha! A mana mask! Or a magical relic, as the game is calling it. Collect them to increase Spyro's mana bar. Yes! I knew there'd be some hidden around here somewhere. So we found something new, so yeah, I think I'll keep going without the, without a guide jump for now. Mainly because I still have the confidence to do all of this without the need of, the mask just yet. And then... So now that leaves me a bit anxious, because there was one bottomless pit back there that I didn't check yet. And as shown from before, I have no way to go back the way I came. Literally, the door behind me is already closed. No way to go back behind me. Autosave keeps me unable to go back, making it to where at this point my only option, if I missed anything, is to finish the game and go to New Game Plus 2. And yep, not that hard. We managed to find another mana relic. That's the good news. We are still 3 Scriber's Quills away from finishing the game. At least Dark Spyro will make majority of our adventure easy. Just gonna look around carefully here to make sure. See, Scriber's Quills could be anywhere. We have to check every corner, every possible thing I could go on top of, everything that can be destroyed. Because we have no idea where these Scriber's Quills are hiding. I have no idea where I might have not checked yet. I know I looked well since, you know, we have majority of Scriber's Quills, but similar to the Korok seeds from Breath of the Wild, it's always those small few that manage to escape my gaze. Game isn't making it easy for me either. Yep, I know how to head bash. I'm calling it head bashing still, even though the game is calling it a tail strike, because what about that is even related to tails? Like, that's always been called head bashing. You can't convince me otherwise. I guess, while this isn't really in any way spectacular, an interesting thing you can do here in front of this is that you can, well, first... So, despite you needing to be on top of this to smash this, you can smash it along the side like this to break it. So instead of cool dramatic entrance you have when you drop down, you can just drop down like that. Hello. Oh, I have to do that to finish them? Doing that thing again, similar to the Undertales, where I have to use... Where I have to use Head Bash to finish them off. Where else have I not looked yet? No Scriber's Quills here. That's a shame. I would have thought there'd be one here. Alright, down you guys go. This room consists of the mana mask? Wait. Yeah, that's just for the mana mask. Or was that a health mask down there? And there was that neat little secret there. Finish off that spider. And up ahead is where one of these Scriber's Quills was hiding back earlier in the adventure. I guess I can double check down here in case there might be any other secrets. I wouldn't think there'd be, because I'm pretty sure over here there was just the health mask. Nor do I see anything else that could be found here. Hey, Multicolored Wiggle, welcome to the stream over on Twitch. We are currently playing Legend of Spyro the Eternal Night on New Game Plus. So I have basically, I kind of already beat all 5 dragon challenges and have the reward of getting to play as Dark Spyro throughout New Game Plus as my reward. So all I'm really needing to do to fully complete this game at this point and get to move on to the final game in the Legend of Spyro trilogy, Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon, is finding the remaining collectibles. We still have one more magic relic to find, and we have 3 Scriber's Quills left to find. So I did a very good job in my first run of the game finding everything. I know I already got the Scriber's Quill up there, if I remember correctly. I'll double check to be sure. So I have no idea where I might have missed the others. But there is only 3 left. We did manage to find 1 mana relic already. Okay, yeah, we did already get this one. You didn't know it was a thing. Do I know where I don't know where they all are. So I'm considering, I kind of want to try and find them all on my own. At the same time, it's like, I'm worried because of how this game is structured, it makes it to where, like, it's not easy to fully complete this game or to, like, put in the time for it, because this game is basically structured to where, like, it autosaves often and it's super linear. So, like, doors will always close behind you often, so you can't re-explore areas that you've already explored. Hey, Dr. Socrates, a lot of my buddies on Twitch are showing up today. So yeah, I basically have no idea where these last 3 Scriber's Quills and the last magic relic is. So I'm unsure if I want to resort to a guide yet, considering the fact that for all the other Spyro games I played in the marathon, I haven't needed a guide, thanks to either past experience or because of how Spyro games are usually structured. I want to, like, go for that completion route and not need the... Okay, why is my breath not affecting this Snail Rider? It affected the other one just fine. Oh, because the cutscene hasn't triggered yet, that's why. Definitely look it up. I can replay levels, or do I have to... I basically, if I don't finish... If I miss something, I basically have to finish the entire game and restart the entire game all over again in New Game Plus to be able to double check areas that I have already gone past and the game is autosaved from. So my opening to basically aim for full completion is extremely limited in this game. And yeah, as you would assume, it's not the best. Like, I still think this is a decent game. I know most people consider this to be, like, the worst game in the Legend of Spyro trilogy. Now, maybe that's just my nostalgia bias getting the best of me, but I don't hate this game. I still think it's a fairly decent game, and I feel like people are judging it too harshly. Now, maybe that's just their taste in the kind of game they like, and again, it could just be my nostalgia bias getting the best of me. But I can't help but wonder if I should shut my blinds. Yeah, I guess I like having the blinds open during the day so I'm not, you know, that complete shut-in that always never gets any sunlight in his room. But alright, if you're bothered by it, I'll close it. Yeah, I'll admit, throughout all the times I've streamed, I never really have good lighting. Like, the only thing I can do to improve the lighting is, like, turn on the light that's directly on the face cam. Of course, if I do that, it's going to be shining directly into my eyes, which I don't like that. Excluding Skylanders, Eternal Night is probably the best Spyro game. So, yeah, exactly. It's not that bad. Let's see. Yeah, excellent. Also, as a side note, I have no intentions of including the Skylanders series in my marathon, and mainly because I don't, even though it has Spyro as a playable character in it, Skylanders isn't really a Spyro game. Okay, as a side note, I do please try to keep the channel family friendly, so I'm gonna delete that. But yeah, please try to keep the channel as family friendly as possible, so try no swearing in the chat, please. Then you turn on that. You are a face cam streamer and video maker. Who is your least favorite thing? I mean, it's your first time on my channel, and now you know. But yeah, I suppose if I want to, like, stick to my Spyro roots and not resort to a guide myself, and you guys, like, want me to hurry up and finish this one so I can, like, move on to the next game in the marathon, what we could do is maybe you guys look up the guide and try to point me in the direction of where these might be throughout my adventure. Which might be difficult if you're unfamiliar with this game and don't recognize parts of it like I do. But I mean, it would make for a more interesting direction and like... Cause I know I tried doing something like that once before with like when I played Super Mario Sunshine. I had Jedi Hoyman Gamer look up a guide and try to be the one to point me in the direction of where I might have missed something. So we could do that if you guys like really want to help me hurry up and get full completion. So we already finished, you know, the story in our initial playthrough. I'm mainly just showing off New Game Plus, well, to show off Dark Spyro as well as, you know, to be able to finish, like, finding everything. I wonder, does that bomb, like, reveal anything when it lands? Because he only throws one bomb there. No, that bomb doesn't reveal anything. Wait, Mr. Wiggle, what? Yeah, I consider Skylanders its own franchise. Have I 100? Yes, that's been a major rule that I've done in my marathon, where I cannot move on to the next game until I achieve full completion in the current game I'm playing. There's only been a couple of exceptions, whether it would be because I couldn't get a game to work, or instances like the time... I know I've told Multicolored Wiggle the story already. But the one where I think it was like one of the Spyro Nokia games I was playing, and I think while I was playing it, some people came in and basically started doing some harassing. That one I'm not going to finish only because it reminds me of that incident on the channel that required me to increase security on the chat rooms as well as close off my server to the public unless I send people an invite. But yeah, the only games I've had, outside of that one, the only other games I've had to skip or not be able to properly like play or finish are games I couldn't get to work through emulation or couldn't get my hands on the hardware for it. So in terms of the games I've had to skip, it's mainly some of the forgettable ones, like a couple of the McDonald's Spyro games that you could get with your Happy Meal back in the day. As well as, of course, as mentioned before, the mobile games. Because there were, outside of the one related to the incident, there was also the, oh, I'm not right, because I had to light the pillars to open the way forward. Unlike the, pillar, no, not the pillars. There were a couple of the Nokia games that for some reason wouldn't work in the emulation. And they were Nokia games. Obviously, there's no way I'm going to get my hands on some old Nokia phone and understand how to get my hands on the Spyro games, if such a thing is even possible nowadays for doing such a thing with an outdated phone. But other than that, all the other games I've played in the marathon, yeah, that's basically been the standard, is that I cannot move on to the next game in the marathon until I 100% the current game I'm playing. I do love how this breath just, like, basically, the Dark Spyro can just destroy enemies left and right. So this is a cool reward for beating the dragon challenges that you unlock in the post-game. Since it basically makes most battles super easy, since you can just power your way through them. You excited for tomorrow, Jedi?
Yep, when we get together and play games together.
Great. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, who just came in, Me and Jedi Women Gamer, we've been friends in real life for a while, and we'll basically sometimes meet up with each other. Oh, I forgot I could destroy this. So I guess I already got the Scriber's Quill from that, or there never was one there. What, for your Wii U, or... Oh, good job, Jedi. $75 to order a gamepad off Amazon. I mean, I guess that's, somewhat reasonable. So I know there can be some people out there who will charge either old pieces of game hardware or like, you know, games for like unreasonably high prices when it comes to online selling. All right, where might have I not looked yet here?
Yeah, we're my Minecraft crew when we get together tomorrow. We'll get to a game. Oh no, it's gonna be like 84 for a high with scattered shows and 100 tomorrow.
Right. So yeah, in terms of all the other games that I played in the marathon, I have 100% of them from, you know, collecting everything in the original trilogy to, I mean, majority of the games I've played so far in the marathon, they are still technically collectathons. Go smash these guys before they get back up. Yeah, if you let these guys get back up, they'll regain some of their health. Is that guy too far away for me to hit him from the... Where does I accidentally use up all the healing? Well, I suppose there's that one back there. That one's quite a ways back there. Oh, now it hits. There we go. And I fall on the thorns below. Alright, I think I already got the Scriber's Quill that was over here. And again, you guys are free to look up guides and try to help me find it. 'Cause I think what I'm gonna do is, unless I, like, lose patience or something... I'm not gonna... Alright, go ahead, Jedi.
I will, man, I will.
Let's see, where might have I not
They didn't have to... Also, they didn't have any...
We're gonna unleash the cool Dark Spyro combo move. Go, we got the ball. Hello there. What am I... Okay, so in terms of exactly what I'm missing, I am missing one magic relic, and I am missing 3 Scriber's Quills. So the magic relics is to increase my maximum mana up there, the green bar that allows me to use my elemental breaths. I already have all the health relics, so I don't need to worry about those. And then there's the 3 Scriber's Quills. Like, even though I played this game all the way back when I was just a kid, and you know, the whole nostalgia bias thing that I mentioned earlier, yeah, I have never managed to find all 40 Scriber's Quills. To this day, it still remains a challenge, and we're gonna see if I can finally end the curse of finally have this game fully completed. But yeah, collecting all the Scriber's Quills allows you to access like more pages in the art gallery. So we will want to find them all to unlock the entire art gallery. So I'm counting it as full completion. And I do intend to find them all before I move on to the final Legend of Spyro game, Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon. 'Cause it is just this, and then I'll be able to finish off this marathon with the Reignited trilogy. Dude, they made this... You're basically overpowered as Dark Spyro. Nothing stands a chance. I mean, again, this is a post-game reward for beating the dragon challenges. It was just 5 different enemy fighting gauntlets. But even so, this is like extremely overpowered. Five mountain fortress in the first courtyard with an invisible commander. Okay. Yeah, I do have my first run through of the game archived over on my YouTube channel, should you be interested in seeing which ones I've already found. Now, right now we're at the temple, the dragon temple. We're at the the first area in the game, though we're almost done with the temple. I'm pretty sure I found everything that could be found here at the temple. Who knows, though, I could be wrong. But yeah, the mountain fortress is, like, the final area of the game, so it's gonna be a while till we reach that point. Like, until close to the end of the stream. So, knowing that we've about finished the first area, all I can really do is hope that I didn't miss anything. Because I know I searched very carefully, so I can't think of anything anywhere where I might have missed anything. Sounds like work. Yeah, I know it's a lot of work. Something that most players in the Legend of Spyro trilogy would not want to put up with, but I'm no ordinary Spyro fan here, you see. I'm a lifelong Spyro fan. Okay, look down to the hole left by the collapsing floor. Not long after the... You're talking about the magic mask, right? The magic mask. If so, I did find that one. And then, I think I never found that one before. I mean, obviously I didn't find it in my first run through of the game, but I did find that one. But I understand that,
I'm gonna play a little Minecraft.
Alright, go ahead, Jedi.
I know I beat the game finally. That took a lot out of me.
Alright.
What am I supposed to do now with my world not in the game?
I mean, there's a lot you could do, Jedi, after beating the Ender Dragon. I mean, like I said before, there's still that entire section at the end where you could potentially find an Elytra, should you be lucky enough.
I'm gonna find that. But the thing is, I got the portal right over there. I went right to the portal when I beat the dragon.
That is correct, Dr. Socrates, and I did find that one you mentioned, number 1. You said the 5th one was first courtyard with an invisible commander. Smash a thorn bush to right of the exit, then tail strike a button behind it. Opens a door on the... I might have missed that. That might be the one magic relic that I'm missing. That might be the one dragon relic I'm missing. Also, we can skip all this. So we already saw in our first run of the game. If you guys are interested in this story, feel free to go back to my first run of the game. That's archived on the YouTube channel. Oh, I thought I did it right. There we go. Four Celestial Caves and Fire Cave at the part with platform. Yeah, I believe I got that one. Like, majority of these I got.
This one? How is that different than the last one? Or the one before that?
Okay, this cutscene's a little funny, so I guess I'll keep this one.
Yeah.
We got some spawns.
Alright. Now, because of how this fight is structured, we are required to still use fire. So we can't use our overpowered Dark Spyro for this boss fight. Still goes down fairly easily, though. Did I find 5 quills in the temple? If I remember where they all are, there was the tutorial quill, there was...
Have a nice day.
I'm pretty sure there was actually more than 5 quills in the temple.
Everyone all right?
Because there was the platforming one there, the tutorial, there was this hidden one there, there was that platforming one, that platforming one.
See anything, Ignatius?
Oh, no pearl.
I'm pretty sure that makes 5. So I'm pretty sure I found all 5 in the temple.
Cinder. Darkness. Aren't they the same thing?
What's this? Something is coming into focus. This is peculiar.
Good zombie.
Alright, so you have the whole plot line with the tree, the whole learning about the Chronicler, the upcoming eclipse of the 2 celestial moons that will begin the night of eternal darkness. And then we head out to the end of the Silver River, off to the ancient grove, to see if we can find this Chronicler that might be tied to that tree we saw. Again, if it... The grove has 3. Okay, so if I remember correctly...
No.
Remembering my locations here... Because I remember, in terms of the locations of the ones at the grove... I think I also found those ones as well. Actually, can I just... Okay, no, I gotta physically destroy their nest. So I do know that there was, I think, 1 3, there was 2 at that ship.
Get him away. Don't fight me.
A part of me feels like there was more than only 3 Scriber's Quills at the Ancient Grove, but I guess I'm wrong. But if so, I do believe I remember finding them.
Haha, I got you. Good boy. Nice try. There's a lot of skeletons on me right now.
There is?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, you just fight it. Do fight.
Yeah, we don't need to do that. Because
Oh.
I remember we want to search areas up here quickly, or carefully. So for all that I know, I could be wrong and I could be. One is up the waterfall at the start of the level. Go all the way right, and I'll find this at the end of a few tree branches. Alright, I'll double check to be sure. Since I don't want to accidentally pass this and then it turns out I have to restart the entire game all over. Have to finish the game in order to restart it just to get back there. Thing is that there's no clear way of knowing which ones I found in specific areas. It only shows the total Scriber's Quills I found. And it's always those little stranglers that I somehow managed to miss that make this difficult. Anyway, you said up the waterfall at the start of the level. Go all the way right, and I'll find this at the end of a few tree branches. Now, I don't think I can go any further back here. Yeah, there's an invisible wall. You say it's past a few tree branches. So I'm not sure if it was, like, over here, or... Well, it says all the way right, so maybe it was over this way. Did I get the... No, I didn't get this one yet. I almost passed this one. Okay, that's another scriber's quill down. Yes! Thank you for helping me find that, Dr. Socrates. Otherwise, I would have passed that, and we would have had to go into New Game +2 in order to get all the way back here. Like, we would have had to go all the way around the entire game, do that entire first area game again, just to go back and find that. I passed that, so... You helped me find one. Good job, Dr. Socrates.
Yeah, good job, man. Nice.
We found ourselves a scriber's quill.
Awesome, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can find the end portal, but I need them. Oh, I have it.
Did you not mark down the path that you took? That's something I did when I first looked for the stronghold, is I laid down a path on the surface so I wouldn't forget where the path I took to get to it. And then I even marked down where I started digging down to get to the fortress. Yeah, knock over this tree here. Yeah, what would I do without... Yeah, what would I do without you, buddy? Alright, and then I remember... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already got this one that was up here, or like... Yeah, because I think over here there was like either a mask or a scriber's quill up there that I would have to get up to using those branches. One of the relics. And then we got another giant potato. Unlike in New Beginning, though, this one can actually be destroyed. Although I'm having a bit of trouble at the moment destroying it. I can destroy this. There we go, and there'd be a scriber's quill in here. So I know about that one.
So what you think of my video I posted a couple nights ago?
About you fighting the Ender Dragon? It was alright. As mentioned in the comments of that video, I did notice there was the whole issue of my voice being louder than, on the Discord being louder than your voice in that video, so it made it seem more like, you know, more like I was the one doing the video, even though you're the one that was, you know, going up against the Ender Dragon and everything. Okay, and I know... I'm pretty sure I got this one already, but I do know that this tree can be destroyed. It can lead to some more platforming that allows me to find... Okay, we gotta deal with this guy in the distance here. Dark Spyro is way too powerful. At this point, though, considering the difficulty of this game, I mean, I have no qualms in using something that's overpowered, since, you know, we already finished the game once before. I have no reason to do it again. But I know there'd be either a relic or a scriber's quill up here. And yeah, I already got this one, so there's nothing up here. Actually, I could use this to take out these grove worms. So that way I don't have to bother with them. They're always a nuisance in these playthroughs. Using Dark Spyro, I can just deal with the grove worms right away.
Audio issue where the person on Discord was louder than the person playing the game.
Yeah, I told Jedi that I'd help him with that tomorrow during our get-together.
Are you using separate tracks when you record over OBS? Or are you all just recording on one audio track?
Usually it's all on one audio track.
Well, a simple way to fix that particular audio issue is to organize all your different audio sources so that when you get them on separate audio tracks, they don't all have to be on separate audio tracks, so long as they're organized. So your mic, like let's say from your perspective as the streamer playing the video game, your mic, you're going to want to have that on its own separate audio track. Then other people's voices, for example, people on Discord, all their voices are going to be on one audio track because they can be grouped together. Then the game audio from your particular video game that you're playing should have its own audio track. Then special effects audio track.
Oh, cool.
So that way, let's say for example, on Discord, our mouth is such a game, but it's already recorded. Go into your favorite video, editing software, find into Resolve, and lower the audio of the people of Discord out of that different audio. And that's it.
Okay.
It's a little bit of work to put into before you actually record a video, but once you actually do it, once you actually have all that set up, it's really convenient and really easy to solve any issue afterward.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Well, I'm
gonna need help with that.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
You said something, but we didn't catch what you said.
I said okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That sounds
What are
good.
you doing
What is
here?
your name?
I'm not
Dr.
even sure what I'm
Socrates,
supposed to be.
Oh, yeah. Is the guy that watches the movies with
You
Gamer?
tried these yet?
That's right.
You're delicious.
Cool.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, this is a funny cutscene.
You don't even know what it is.
Went back to the stronghold. Go, dude.
Nonsense. You're perfectly edited.
So you once told me that Spark's voice actor changes every game.
Yes.
I recognize this guy's voice too. I just can't hint from where.
Scab only wants prize fighters this time,
Yeah.
and double the bounty for the one who captures Armory.
This isn't right. Ignita said this place was uninhabited. I must have taken a wrong turn.
All those in favor of turning back?
Once again. Ah. I think you should have marked down the pathway I take, Gamer, to find the stronghold again. Okay. Well, this is cool. Let me keep going.
How is everyone today?
Where's it going? Oh, that's wrong.
Hey, who are you calling a bug, you crazy-eyed, mangy troll mutt?
I heard that.
Still one of the funniest moments in the game.
Yeah.
Alright, as always though, when Spyro falls asleep, he gets sent to the Chronicler's little tutorial area.
Do
You know,
not
just
let fire consume me.
we can skip through all this. It's mostly. I know I said it plenty of times before, but if you want to see all the cutscenes throughout the playthrough, just go back to the archive stream on YouTube, and you can watch the initial playthrough of this to see all the story cutscenes. Yep.
No, just to let you know, Gamer, I am still dealing with the cough.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright, that's it?
Just basically a cough.
Alright, I'm certain we'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm mostly better. So I'm mostly all better. So I should be fine for tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, if you're really wanting to make sure you don't spread any germs or anything, feel free to come over with like a mask or something if you're worried about it.
I'm not that worried. I mean, I'm not contagious anymore.
You believe you're not contagious anymore?
No, I know I'm not contagious.
Oh good, Doc also left some instructions in the chat, in case we forget. Thank you, Doc.
Yeah, thanks.
When dividing up your audio tracks, the one thing I need to make sure of is I still have at least one audio track with all audio combined. This is necessary for streaming over Twitch and uploading unedited videos to YouTube. Now you're gonna go make spaghetti. Okay, enjoy your spaghetti, Doc.
Enjoy it, buddy.
Yeah, I should,
Hi guys, I've joined.
Oh, hello, who is this?
It's Jordan.
Jordan. Hey there, Jordan. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Let's try it, Greenberg.
Alright, here we are.
Everybody. Yes.
Oh, here we go. Alright, so Doc is went off to bake spaghetti. So that means once again going to be on my own for finding all the scribers quills. Hopefully I don't miss any. Oh, I probably should have put up another. Oh, I barely made that glide. So how are you doing today, Jordan?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Just honestly relaxing today till summer classes start and get back then in the groove. Yeah, pretty much just chilling today. Just chilling.
Yep.
Oh, let me say that quick.
Okay, it seems everyone's heading out to dinner. Maybe I should consider heading out to dinner myself as well at this time. And I'll be back later after. Well, first I'll finish this tutorial section, and then I'll get to go and have something for dinner. And there we go, showing off the no fury move. And this tutorial section should be roughly over. So at this time, I think, yeah, once this next set of cutscenes finishes and it auto-saves, I think this will be a good point to head out and be back sometime a while later. I know there's usually no scribers close in these tutorial areas, but I can't help but check to be sure. Because you never know. Oh, what's that back there? Okay, I'm curious. What is this? Because I see something back there like I could find a secret over here, but I don't see anything over there. Maybe I'm just being a bit too paranoid about finding all the scribers clothes. We don't really need to try anything again, Spyro. The tutorial section is done for this, for learning about the ice breath.
Now what? I've seen this place before.
Yep, mountain, and then... Okay, but yeah, seeing how both Doc and Jedi are out getting some dinner, I'll go ahead and get myself some dinner at this time as well. So I'll be back sometime after somewhere from 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how long it takes me. But yeah, only 2 Scriber's Quills and 1 Magic Relic remaining. I think that... Wait, what is it, Doc? Did I miss one by mistake? Are we too late? About to go and get some dinner, and then of course Doc stops me last second for something. 1 After the first few lakes I need to cross with ice, stand on a series of small circular platforms to the right, using dragon time to reach the top two. In the jellyfish area after the middle tree, at a fork in the path of jellyfish, go to the right. After the jellyfish area, smash a tree along the path around the first corner after the growths. Inside a box on the ship deck. Okay. Alright, thank you, Doc. Yeah, I'll be sure to get to those after the dinner break. Thank you for sending me that. I do still think I'm gonna go ahead and head out and get some dinner at this time, since everyone else, including you, are heading out to get some dinner at this time. I will be back sometime around 30 minutes to an hour later after the break. I'm not underground. Yeah, we're getting pretty close there, so thank you for sending me that. And then, of course, Jackie comes in right as I'm about to go and get a dinner break. Welcome to the stream over on YouTube, Jackie. You just played Multiverses for the first time, and you're just gonna go back to Rivals of Aether. Alright. But yeah, I still think at this time I'm gonna go ahead and take a dinner break, so I'll be back somewhere from 30 minutes to an hour, depending on what I end up doing for dinner. So, yeah. You know it's free to play, but you didn't expect every fighter to be... Every fighter's behind a paywall? You get a single fighter to keep permanently and 3 other fighters for a limited time. Wow! How are you gonna make a fighting game? I mean, then again, it is free to play. You don't have access to online mode. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the reason why I'm so highly against free to plays, is they always do that. Like, I get that they're in it to make money and they gotta find some way to get you to fork over some cash somehow, but like at that point, you might as well just buy the game and not have to make any purchases in the game itself, because that's a bit of a problem with lots of games out there these days. Anyway, as I had mentioned before, I'm going to be heading out to dinner at this time. I will be back somewhere from 30 minutes to an hour. So, see everyone after the break. Feel free to go and get some dinner yourself or go off and do something, and then we'll be back in about 30 minutes to an hour or something. Somewhere within that range. And I'll be back to the game. See you guys then.
Alright. I'm back from gamer. We got. Good. Alright. Haha. Keeps going. That's found me. Oh. Zombies, where are they? Oh, he's going That's right. Okay, that one didn't look good. Creeper. Oh, there's a skeleton under me. There you are, skeleton boy. I said that. Boom! Got you dead. Dead, that skeleton. Nice. Oh! Another creeper. Let me try taking that with my bow. Come here, buddy. Come here. Ah, come on. He knocked me back too. What the? I had to travel all the way across the mountainous biome. Oh, I better put down a torch. Not the water bucket. Oh, I had to. Oh, yeah, what time? We'll put a torch right there. I where do I go? Haha, I got that out just in time. We're in the valley. Oh, is that undead? Nope. I didn't right there. You can use that eventually. I had the dirt in my inventory. That's a big head. Okay, good. The dirt. Oh, oh, oh. How dare I? This will come to on the home wall. Throw another one. Alright, looks like we had to use it in my boat. Yep, that one breaks through. Oh my god. Alright, let's get out of here. Travel to the end. Defeat the under look at that Elisha. I have plenty of steak. I don't need to save it. Right. Where we going there? And then we throw another one. Goes this way now. Okay. Got it. Oh, I missed it. One. Down or two that I. Go. Oh, there's a drowned. Hi, buddy. Gotcha. Oh, another one of you? Hey. My boat. This boat. Oh, let's go. I got a good. No, you don't. There you are. It was nice to see me for a while, viewers. This Greenbart, take care of the Greenbart first. Watch your gunpowder, thank you. Catch you, bud. Take that. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm good. I need you, buddy. Don't attack me. Aha! I got the pearl this time. Nice. And the pearl number two, potentially? Favorite. Oh, I gotta deal with these skills. Oh, no, pearl. You're no match for the power of my shot. Three diamond sword, buddy. There's no way you're getting past it. Wait, I remember where I put where the stronghold was now. I got it. I did. Oh, freaking. Swordfish. Ugh. Again. Just again, bud. One of the worst shooting days of your life, huh? Alright, where is this end portal? I forgot where it was. Oh my god. Have I searched on this way before? Yeah, I think I have. Yes. Alright. Okay. Oh, cop. Oh no, God. Aw. Poor piece of God. This one is? No. Let's go here. Okay, wait, I found iron. I could use more of that. I'll take the iron. I want the iron game. Is that iron? It's lapis. Nice. What can I do after that? You. Yes, thank you. Okay. My senses are telling. My Jedi senses are telling. It's just video on Gamer Stream right now, by the way, guys. But did I spawn this pathway yet? I don't think so. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna look at the bathroom. 52. Let me see here.
Ready yet again. Oh, yeah. That's my. Oh. Hi. Oh, my armor is dying, dude. Oh my god. I have to replace it soon. I have to make iron armor, but I don't have that too, so. Actually, I don't even explore this part of Stronghold yet. Sweet God.
Oh, where's the portal? I didn't go down to it once. I forgot where it was. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Oh, hi, so fish spawn.
Alright, let's get things set back up here. Yep, there we go. And we're back. Well, the game's not back yet. It seems like, there we go. Alright, we're back, everyone.
Welcome back, buddy.
Yep, let me just let everyone in the chat know that I'm back.
Find the same portal room again. I'm having trouble finding it.
Well, you can always try and look for it the way you did before with the Eyes of Ender.
Come here, zombie. Wanna hit me? Ah, quit.
Alright,
Zombie.
now. Alright, so I got the
zombies down here, man.
so I got the instructions Doc sent me. To the right. To reach the top two. I think I did that one already.
Going my way out.
This is for the underground part of the grove. And so, After the first few lakes, I need to cross with ice, stand on a series of small circular platforms up to the... Yeah, I think I did that one already, if I remember correctly. But yeah, this part, we're gonna need the good old ice breath. First, let me, use my powers to destroy those growth worms. Where are they at? Can I get them? I see the ones that are off in the distance, but I think they're just a bit too far away for my breath to reach them.
Is there a library in the stronghold?
I think there can be libraries in the stronghold. There's probably going to be a lot of cobwebs, though. Did my breath not reach that one? No, it can't reach them. Interesting. Ow. Oh, hi there. I didn't realize you came up here. What's going on right now?
We're just playing.
Oh, cool.
Playing the Phillies. What is it?
Are you seriously not reach that one over there? Yeah, once again, that one is a bit too far away. I do know which,
Minecraft in this game. Oh, I saw lightning by the way.
what, outside, or? Okay.
Oh, never mind that.
Yep, pretty stormy day. If I remember correctly, I think this is the Scriber's Quill that, Doc was talking about. Although this one can easily be reached without. Yeah, I got to that one before. And then... if I remember correctly, what was your name again? It was like, it wasn't John. I can't seem to remember your name right now. Is it Jeff? Drawing a blank here. Sorry for forgetting, man. Anyway, let's see. The next Scriber's Quill. After the first, yep. In the jellyfish area after the middle area, at a fork in the path of jellyfish, go to the right. Yeah, I got that one. Tree along the path. Yeah, and on the far side. Yes, I did get both of those. So the only one I haven't checked yet, just to be sure, is potentially number 3, which is the tree along the path in the first corner after the... Hey, welcome back, Dr. Socrates. Alright, so I took a look at that, the guide you had sent me. And yeah, I did back in my first playthrough, go up the platforms here. That got me the one Scriber's Quill. That's over here. So yeah, I already got that one back in my first playthrough. The only one that I don't... Oh, I see what you're talking about now, Dr. Socrates. A viewer that's over on the stream on YouTube. Not sure if you know this or not, but I'm using Restream to be able to stream this on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Yeah, pretty neat. Because, yeah, while I definitely enjoy also getting to stream on Twitch, I do intend on keeping YouTube as my home base of operations. Okay, those guys are too far away for me to hit them. There we go. I can just destroy these guys with the power of Dark Spyro. Pretty much nothing stands a chance. Where before these guys might have actually succeeded in killing me the last time I was here, now I'm just able to destroy them easily. And they do not stand a chance at all. They do not stand a chance at all. There we go. Use the power of Dark Spyro. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, how are you? Okay, the combo attack doesn't deal as much damage as I thought it would. Alright, there we go. We already took them all out. Also, Magic Relic 2, Ancient Grove, as at the first tree I knocked down in the level. Yeah, I believe I got that one already. I'm pretty sure from what you told me, it's the one at the mountain, the final area of the game, that I don't think I picked up yet.
What's this?
I could be wrong though, so feel free to keep offering the recommendations to be sure I don't miss these. Hey. Alright, then we
Check
gotta...
this out.
Yeah, light this up. For some reason, I have to flame it for a decent length of time. At least it does light up. Actually, while I'm down here, I could theoretically go and get these guys up here, right? Well, I suppose I'll wait till I'm up there. We'll see what happens. Hello there. How do you... There you go, just do the combo move. Boom. Feels good to be unstoppable. Spyro, hit him. Yes, I can hit them from up here. Also, there's still some enemies down there. Oh no, I didn't hit that one. And then we can also shoot those guys down there. Oh, hi! How are we doing today? Okay, just go down there to pick up those gens. I do still think gaining the ability to play as Dark Spyro in the GBA version of this game was cooler. Because, like, you were absolutely unstoppable in the GBA version of this game once you unlocked the ability to play as Dark Spyro. Pretty sure I remember getting that in terms of relics. Alright, get ourselves Cannonball. And we'll fire a cannon! Where this area might have given me a bit of trouble back in my first run. The power of Dark Spyro makes this area a breeze. Alright, I'm gonna need Ice Breath to get through this. And yeah, a bit of a mid-boss here. Stand a chance now. Okay, just one more hit to go. So he's basically finished at this point. Bye-bye. Go back to being Dark Spyro now. And once again, we got the annoying Grove Farms. We'll deal with them in a moment. First, we got these guys, which should go down very easily thanks to the power of Dark Spyro. Bye-bye. Yeah, they go down way too easily. Now, go away. There we go. Now we're landing the base. Bye-bye. Easily one-shot Grove Worms. Should be the last time I'll need to use Ice Breath for a while. Well, no, there could be some instances I might need to use it. Now we have the next part up here in terms of fighting enemies. Spyro just makes this way too easily, man. Hello. Did he just walk right into the poisonous water? He just walked right in there, just... I love when enemies do stupid stuff like that. I remember... Yeah, I think there were some funny moments in the last run of this game as well. In terms of enemies just acting stupid and running right off into, like, bottomless pits and stuff. Oh, welcome back, Jordan.
Hello.
Alright, now for what I still consider to be the most annoying platforming segment in this game. The jellyfish. Or was there a more annoying platforming segment than this? The only one I can think of is the Ice Breath training section. That one also had some annoying platforming, but I think I remember getting... Well, I got through that one already. Oh, am I gonna... No. He's gonna still zap me. Alright. We can just head straight in here this time, because I already picked up all the health relics in the game. Yeah, this platforming segment up ahead there is mainly for a health relic. And since I already have all 5 health relics in the game, we have no need to go for that, so we can just go right in here. There we go, switch back to Dark Spyro. I don't know what happened, I was at a different breath type, but we're back at Dark Spyro now. Hello there. These guys don't seem to be very phased by Dark Spyro's power. I mean, they're still hurt by it, but it's like they can just casually They're just casually walking up to me still instead of getting heavily staggered by it. Like I would have expected them to. And I could still absolutely wipe away all their health with it. Spyro, aim at the enemy. Nope. Okay, yeah, these guys are... Nice try. Nope. There we go. Anyone else? No. Well, this area was much easier compared to all the previous times I've done this. Keep in mind, this is only possible because this is the first time I've actually beaten all 5 dragon challenges to be able to unlock Dark Spyro and get to just decimate my enemies with it. Alright, this part. Now, I believe I already got the Scriber's Quill that was over there. In the part where I reach the crossroads here where I have to go right. I know for a fact I already went over there and picked that one up. And if you'd like to be sure, I can go over there and show you that I've been over there already. Alright, I gotta wait for this one to come down. I have enough height to get on top of it. But yeah, you really gotta use Dragon Time to your advantage here. This is one of the few times where Dragon Time is actually useful. Because while Dragon Time is kind of useless for the majority of the game, there are some platforming segments like these and a couple of instances where you basically need Dragon Time if you want to get through. Alright, let's wait for them to go in a downward motion so I get enough height. So over here is where you'd be able to utilize that jellyfish over there to get to the Scriber's Quill. Now, I've already been over there in my first run of the game, so I have no need to go over there again. Alright, now you said that there'd be another Scriber's Quill over here. As always, we got some monsters over here. And you said there was like a tree I could take down over here? Alright, this is a bit of a problem, because we got both dogs and the big guy to deal with. Why don't we deal with the big guy first? At least I got the autosave, so I don't have to do all that platforming again.
I have the strength to go on.
But it seems that, yeah, I want to focus on the dogs more. And the power of the Dark Beam, while strong... Well, no, maybe still utilizing the Dark Beam to my advantage. Because it can still tear away at the health of the dogs quickly. It's the big guy I'm worried about. So he's still going to be fast approaching me. While I'm trying to, you know, deal with all the other enemies. So this part still might be a bit annoying. Nice try, you missed. Just gotta steer clear of the big guy. Okay, the big guy's finally down, so I can focus all out on dealing with the dogs. Is that all of them? Alright, I think I got them all. Yep, because the pathway forward opened. Alright, you said there was like a tree that I'd have to cut down somewhere around here? After something? Not exactly sure where the tree to cut down is. Nor if I already got this one or not. So I might have already gotten at this one, I'm just forgetting. Wait, I think I see a tree I can take down here. Yeah, I can take that one down. There's still a chance I might have already gotten this one. So I would get up here. And then, okay, yeah, get on this. Am I going for something... Was I going for something over here? Again, I think I might have already gotten at this Scriber's Quill. So I might no longer need to get this one. I didn't even get on top of it that time. Yeah, I think I already got this particular Scriber's Quill. So there's nothing else up here. And yeah, I already got both Scriber's Quills that were over at the ship. The one in the chest and the one that is behind the ship. So that does technically mean then that I should have every Scriber's Quill that was in the Ancient Grove. Ah, the bomb's hit me. Alright, lucky shot there, buddy. But yeah, in that box would be where one of the Scriber's Quills would be. And then I'd have to go behind the ship to get to the other Scriber's Quill. Which should be right over here. I was right, I might have. Yeah, it would normally be right back here. But we already got that one, so we have no need to get that Scriber's Quill again. So yeah, that means we should have the Ancient Grove completed then. If I missed anything, I can only assume I missed something back at the temple. Oh yeah, that's right. They like try to go for the boat, the ones that escaped, and then they like miss over here. Those pirates we saw run off there, they like tried to take off on a boat, but I think they failed to jump on the boat correctly, or maybe they just didn't get programmed incorrectly to escape on the boat. Alright, here we go, this boss again. Yeah, we don't need to watch all that again. Yep, okay. Sound effect wise, this is one of the funnier bosses in the game. Despite the fact that it's supposed to have this imposing presence. Alright, first phase is down quickly. Unfortunately, we can't use Dark Spyro for this. We have to use Fire Breath. Luckily, we do get infinite... Well, not exactly infinite, but like regenerating mana for this fight. What is this that just messaged me? One moment. So I got a notification of something. I'm not... Alright, well, I'll check that out later. This one, you're just having to spam flame at him. You don't have to aim at specific parts of his body like you have to in the first phase. So this phase is relatively simple. Gee, where did he go? Oh, there he is. Hi, how's it going? Nice try, but you ain't stepping on me. And he's down.
What the? Oh, you killed him. We came all this way so you could kill it? Spyro, I am the mighty tree, calling you from across the board.
Alright, yeah, once again, we don't really need to watch any of this. For those wanting to watch, again, go back to the archive stream on YouTube and go watch my first playthrough of this in the marathon, which was the very last Spyro marathon stream. Mainly doing this one again for the subscribers.
Wing low, sweet chair.
Yep, Spyro gets captured by pirates, and now we're at Felmuth Arena. All right. Once again, I gotta knock these guys upwards for my attacks to have any effect, and these guys are being very annoying. At least Dark Spyro was able to take them out quickly, so I probably should have just used Fury there. I haven't shown off Dark Spyro's Fury yet.
Get him to do the wave.
Well done indeed.
Alright. And then we get to the tutorial section for the Earth Breath. Yep.
You've come. Be steady, Spyro.
And we learn the powers of Earth.
Power of Earth and nature is a mighty one.
Reawaken the Earth element within Spyro. Follow floating platforms. Test your new abilities. Yep, the Earth Flail. How are my different... Okay, we still can't max those out yet. But I do wonder if maybe once I have the game roughly finished, if I'll be able to max those out. I'm not... Similar to a lot of the previous games, a lot of the previous games I've played in the marathon, I'm not going to include maxing out my level as part of the completion process. Since all we're doing is, you know, just grinding to get stronger. And I mean, what's the point of getting stronger at that point if we've already found everything? they all don't just activate right away. Oh well. Let's go into Dragon Time just so this won't flip over on me while I... There we go. And yeah. Activate that to open the portal. Or, yeah. Open the pathway forward. Off we go. Defeat the enemies to fill your Fury Bar, then swing both your Wii Remote and Nunchuck upwards at the same time to unleash your Earth Fury. Spyro, keep attacking. I'm not gonna die in a tutorial section. Okay, and unleash Earth Fury.
Oh.
Hello there, is that you, Jordan, or? Oh, okay, it is him. Alright, that's that tutorial section down, and now we've got some fighting to do in Felmuth Arena.
Sorry about that, somebody interrupted.
That's fine, Jordan. I'm not too focused on the story this run around with the game, since I already did that last time, Spyro Marathon stream in my initial playthrough of this. I'm just going through again to find the remaining Scriber's Quills, and then we can be done and move on to the next game in the marathon, which will be the final game in the Legend of Spyro trilogy, Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon. Yeah. We now have this fight. It can be either very easy or difficult, depending on how you go about fighting it. Luckily, I know how to fight this one, so it shouldn't be too hard. Just lure it up to the edge enough times, lure him through the middle, get him to crash. Relatively simple. So we're just gonna get him to go through the middle 3 times to get him to crash. How do I keep getting hit by that? Am I actually gonna die as Dark Spyro? You missed. Well, there. Okay, that's one set. Oh, jeez! He is going all over the place. He actually killed me. It instantly has me start on the Earth Breath, where it's like... Dark Spyro is so much more powerful. Is it a way to lure this guy down the middle? Is it like staying ahead of him, or... Doesn't seem to be. Okay, well, that sort of works. times it takes to down this time. Oh, he always does that this time. Okay, and I should just need to get him, lure him off the edge one more time. Oh. Okay, at this point, this should finish him off. There we go. Yep, we got him. Okay. There it goes.
Maybe now we can ask for a room upgrade. Can we at least order some room service?
Sparks, we need to get out of here.
Guests of the arena, we have exciting.
Oh my goodness! Dark Spyro absolutely obliterated the Executioner. Wow. Okay, yeah, then the reveal that Cinder's here, and then Cinder gets captured. And now we have more fighting against all these pirates. No idea if I got all the possible Scriber's quills here or not, because I did check everywhere that I could carefully. I don't exactly know where I might have not looked yet. Oh. I guess I can, do that. I'm just not sure. Okay, I know I got this health mask already. One that's up ahead there. So here I'll just want to let the bomb hit that edge to open this pathway up. And I'll come back down this way if there's anything I miss. It's mainly only 2 Scriber's quills I haven't found yet. So wherever they may be, I mean, for all that I know, they could be anywhere. Considering how well I looked back in my first run of this game.
More complicated.
Good. I was afraid that escaping the burning ship would be too easy.
And this is where it gets a bit strange and kind of hard to tell where I should be gliding. Here it just kind of keeps going, so I can't fully tell exactly when I should... There we go, that works. again, I'm left wondering if I should be looking at the guide for this or not. I have no idea where I might have not looked yet. Should I consider looking up a guide? Well, I'll worry about that another time. Yep, Moliere, we gotta get him and his friends off the ship. So we're gonna go over this way. Do some more platforming. Wow, I got through that quickly. We go up here. Now, last I remember, there was nothing up here. Outside of course, what we need to take out to advance forward. I'll double check, though, to be sure. Oh, I can't even go up that way, so I went down there for no reason. Alright, let's put these into place and open the way forward. Oh yeah, I forgot that section drops boxes. Which gives me an idea. I wonder if I can... Well, no, usually you can't destroy metal boxes. So I would think there'd be nothing in here. Yep, that opens up all the doors.
Okay,
And there we go. So I know I searched all of these rooms carefully. Though for all that I know, I might have not... There could be a part here that I might have not finished. Well, no, I searched these rooms carefully last time I was playing this game, so I'm pretty sure there's no way I missed anything.
I wonder if we should be looking around for something.
Hi there. Interesting. So fire is more effective on the ghosts than Dark Spyro is. That's interesting to know, so I guess I'll stick with my fire breath for a little while. Okay, still can't max that out yet. Alright, I'm gonna need a cannonball for that. box, and then I know I already got this scriber's quill, but as long as I'm here, I might as well, right? Oh yeah, fire breath easily obliterates those guys. So I might as well use fire on them. Okay, yeah, that's where Scriber's Quill was. Of course, I already have that one, so I have no need to go for that. That way is open. So I can go in there anytime. Was this? No, wait, this was always open. And this is the way I came from, yeah. Missing anything, or we got some health in here. Cool. In here was nothing. Well, maybe this can be smashed or something. I don't know. Spyro. This looks like it could be smashed. No, it can't be. Can't be smashed. What else was back here? There was this room, which is also just has one of the ghost enemies in it. And then lastly, there was this one, which just has a chest in it. And another one of you ghosts that are easy to take out. Nothing there. The only thing left to get that would be... I did already get the rooms that require the cannon, right? Just double check and make sure. Yeah, I got that. So one of the rooms that... Yeah, I got that already. So we got them all. That this is our last time down here, would it be worth it to look up a guide or something? So I'm pretty sure I found all the scriber's quills that are regularly down here. So we're only looking for 2 and a mana relic. No idea where that might be missing, though. Oh, just barely, not enough. Alright, we head up here, and then we can go and... Oh, that's right, the... Maybe this will be enough to max it out. There we go. This is maxed out now. Leaving me to do this. On over here. This is still extremely powerful. Did someone just jump down here and immediately die? Again, like, nothing stands a chance. this. Cannonball. And there'd be a Scriber's Quill over here. There isn't right now, though. And then we do that to open the way forward. And here comes a huge wave of enemies. Uh-oh. Okay, no, I'm not stuck. Hey there. Please do spare me. No, I don't think so. Let's see here. What is that? Oh, that probably just spawns its enemies. Yeah. That's probably all those are for. And take that. Spyro. Alright, we then get to this part again. Let me see here. I just noticed chat. Sorry. Inside a chest in the first section of this ship, I blow a hole in the side with a can. Yep. I did that one too. Underneath the deck of the ship, right after the one for Quill 19, smash the piles of straw at the back of the ship to find a pressure pad to open it. Wait, straw at the back of the ship? I hope I didn't pass it already, because otherwise that means I missed it, and I'm going to have to potentially start in... Well, actually, with how far back the autosave takes me, I wonder, if I quit out now, maybe it's possible for me to go back in the back of the ship to find a pressure pad. Smash the piles of straw. It's possible to smash a pile of straw to find a pressure pad. I'll find a quill tucked away behind some crates. Hang on. At the back of the ship to find a pressure pad to open it. Okay, let's see if I can, just to see if I can go down there again, to be sure I didn't miss it. Let's go ahead and, on the empty ship right after the one with the lever. You missed the film. Okay, it's fine, Dr. Socrates. If we have to go back and restart, we'll just have to restart it. It's not the end of the world. Let's see how far back I'm able to go if I quit out now. see where autosave left me here. If it put me if it put me as far back as I think it will, or if we're gonna have to potentially resort to having to go through the entire game again just to get back to the earlier parts of Velmuth Arena. Okay, well, it put me back here. So hopefully I didn't miss any of those, otherwise we're gonna have to go all the way through the entire game. So underneath the deck of the ship, right after the one for Quill 19, which was the smash the piles to find a pressure pad to open it. I'll find the quill tucked away behind some crates. So what pressure pad? On the ship that I smash into with a boat, at the back right side, jump onto small boats floating out in the sky. Okay, I know that's the later parts with all the other ships. Tail strike to... Wait, okay. I blow a hole on the side of... with the... Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the later on part of the game. That's after Velmuth Arena when... Okay, no. I know what parts that is now, so we never... That's not for where I am now in the game. That's for the... This is Velmuth Arena. What you have there is not for Velmuth Arena. That's for the later on section when I'm just going through ship after ship. So, okay, I haven't missed anything then. Because I know for a fact that... Inside the... Yep, okay. Yeah, inside the chest, 2 underneath the deck of the ship, right after the one for Quill 19. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure that I got all the ones for Velmuth Arena here. So I know there was a couple of Scriber's Quills below. I know that for a fact. I mean, if you rewind this... Oh, wait, that's right. You're watching on Twitch. You can't rewind it on Twitch. You'll see all that I've explored to know that I've already found all the, Oh, I lost the ability to cast Fury. I just realized that now. Because I haven't gotten to show off Dark Spyro's Fury yet. I mean, I know you got a glimpse of it during the final boss. Well, I know you haven't done it. In terms of when we first get to see Dark Spyro, it's basically during the final battle. So we don't really get to see more of what Dark Spyro can do until, you know, you beat the dragon challenges, which we have here, which is why we're able to play as Dark Spyro right now. Oh, of course the bomb hits me. It's fine though. We got basically all of our health back.
No problem.
I know we can skip this part, because I already got the one that's at the top of the... I already got the Scriber's Quill that was at the top of the ship here. So I don't need to do this enemy fighting gauntlet, since the bridge to move forward is right over here. And I know for certain that I already got that one. So we can keep moving forward for now. As long as we haven't,
Oh, these guys look angry.
As long as I haven't missed anything here at Falmouth Arena. I mean, if we finish the game, we still haven't found everything. We'll know for certain that the Scriber's Quill we're missing is at Falmouth Arena. We'll at least know then what we're missing if I'm missing something. Yeah, I don't have to utilize any exploits this time around to get through this part, since I can just plow through them with Dark Spyro. What did I get here? How's that not hitting the cannon? Right up there. Oh well. Yeah, so only when we've actually fought the guys down below do these guys come in. So we never had to deal with these guys my first time because, you know, you can just deal with these guys like this. Oh, not the totem. Destroy that totem. This guy took off quite a bit of my health. Very nice to make it go up here. Now I'm gonna take out the... Yeah, I know I got the Scriber's Quill that's back here. But you need to go down. Alright, just leaving the guy on the boat. I could cast Fury at this time. Well, if that's spike. And as always, we gotta deal with those blundertails. So let's do it. Just with Dark Spyro, it'll be easy. Oh, right, I gotta claim this. And there they are. Now, why don't I just take the opportunity to show off Dark Spyro's Fury here? Because I never got to show it off yet throughout the entire game. And here we go again with all these guys. Yep. There we go, the way to the boss is open.
Hey, Sparks, you can come out now.
Anyone else I missed back here? You. Alright. Are we gonna be okay here, or is this gonna freeze? Okay, it didn't freeze.
Whoa, look at all this stuff.
Oh, sure. Take your time. It's not like we're about to plummet to our deaths in a heap of flaming...
All right, Major. Find the map.
One step ahead of you, buddy.
Well,
And this is...
you're the purple menace.
Hey there.
We hope you won't think we
Yeah, we got a starter, little chump. Hey, who are you calling chump?
College.
It's astounding the amount of trouble you managed to cause.
You've only brought it on yourself.
You gonna let him talk you that way, doodle brain? Shut up, fool! Fire the cannon!
Oh wow. Dark Spyro is making these bosses way too easy. This is the first boss fight where you're not required to use fire breath, and wow. That was way too much of a pushover. I didn't have to worry about the gun part, that like... Oh yeah, this part, and then... he just starts flying.
How is that even possible?
Can't just let them get away. We're going after them, right? Wait, did I just say that out loud?
Okay, this part I believe is what the guide you sent me is for. What's coming up. So the ship, I blow up a hole in the side with a cannon. So it's inside it somewhere? If so, I forget where to look. So if I end up getting this wrong, hopefully I don't get it wrong. Once again, they start me out at Earthcraft. Why is all the cutscene characters in slow motion? I'm not sure. Or do you mean it's something else by slow motion? Because they don't look slow motion to me. Okay, so for this part, Yeah, follow sparks to avoid the bombs. Alright, here I just can obliterate them with Dark Spyro. I don't even need to get rid of these flames. I can just take you out like this. Don't even need to come up there and put out the fires, buddy. You can just do that, and here's the ship. Sparks is the boy of Fry from Futurama? Really? Okay, we then go into this boat, which takes us up here. Now, I forget if I already got this Scriber's Quill or not. Maybe a good thing to do here would be to go back, for me to go back and look at my previous screen to make sure I didn't miss anything in turn based on the guide that has been sent to me. So I'd hate for it to turn out that I missed something. And we have to play through this game again. Well, then again, we already didn't get to see what all I could have missed at Falmouth Arena. If I did indeed get everything. Which I'm left to assume I did, because I searched Falmouth Arena pretty carefully back in my first go. And I can't think of anywhere I might have, like, missed anything. Okay, so this ship here, this is the one I blow open with the cannon. And with that, should be the one where I find one of the Scriber's Quills that he mentioned in. Not sure if it's in here or... Based on what you sent me, was it like in that chest there? Boom, 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 boom. Not quite as satisfying as the toss him overboard move that I like to keep doing, but I mean, still satisfying to take out enemies with ease like this. Yeah, you said, let me double check what you sent me here. Because you said on the... Alright, inside a chest in the first section of the... Okay, so yeah, that was this chest here. Really don't know, you're just copy-pasting. Alright, that's fine. Then two, underneath the deck of the ship, right after the one for Quill 19. Ship right after... Okay, so the next ship I go into, it's underneath the deck for... Smash the piles of straw at the back of the ship. Find a pressure pad to open it. I'll find the quill tucked away behind some crates. That's a very odd placement for a Scriber's Quill. For sure. Yeah, just... okay, I actually need to get up there. He's too high up. Which I know for a fact he's gonna open that door there to whip out some enemies. Which, they're just a small guy, so they go down easily. Spyro is seriously overpowered. Where's the boat at? Or are we somehow not... Oh, we're not done yet? Let's get out of here. Okay, and then this is... Was this the one where I crash into the ship, or... Okay, this is underneath the deck of the ship right after the one for... So underneath the deck of this ship has like some straw I can apparently hit something for to get under here. So the question then is, how do I get underneath the deck for this? Chucking the bombs. Alright, and then... So I want to figure out how to get under the deck of this ship. So this is supposedly the one that has... It was like under a pile of straw that has a pressure plate, you said? Because I feel like I haven't been under the deck of this ship yet. So you're saying there's like a pressure plate? Or a switch or something that I can use to open that up? Underneath the deck, right after, smash piles of straw at the back of the ship to find a pressure pad to open. Okay, yeah, I never knew it was possible to destroy this straw. But how exactly did... How would I have ever known that? So yeah, I definitely haven't found this one yet. Oh, I gotta use Dragon Time to get down there. So I definitely would have never found this on my own. And then you said it was behind some crates. Over here. Probably in this big chest here. There it is! So that just leaves one more magic relic and one more scriber's quill left to find. One last scriber's quill, and then I'll have them all. And I can finally move on to the next game. I mean, I know this is only my second run through of the game, but still, though, it's like... Could this open back up, please? Thank you. There we go. Alright, then... On the ship, I smash into it with a bow. At the back right side, jump onto a few small... Okay, I believe I got, yeah, the small boat, the one on the small boats. I know for a fact I got those. On the ship with 3 levers, tail strike the trap door in them. Okay, yeah, I got all those. Okay. So I know for a fact I got all the scriber's quills in this area then. So it was only that one we missed.
Well, yeah, for strong storms again tomorrow.
More storms tomorrow?
Yep, so
It's just storm after storm lately.
Yep, and we're in the one here.
Spyro, why are you not finishing the full combo? Oh well, I have other abilities here. And they are just the small guys, so they shouldn't be that hard. I say that as they managed to deal some decent damage. Alright, cramp and activate this, will... That, and go. Okay, the box is down, but okay, this. This is another instance where I think I have to use Dragon Time to, wait, just to double check. Yeah, on the ship, that... Yeah, the small boat's floating in the sky, I already did that. Okay, that guy can go down easily with the fire. We got ourselves a blunder tail. So I do that, and then I can... finish him off with the head bash. That's the only way you can kill a blunder tail, by the way. If you kill him by any other means, he's going to get back up and regain his health. I mean, that's the only way you can kill it, unless it becomes an unkillable enemy. Alright, we go in here, and now we're up here. Don't Spyro. Head bash him. Okay, yeah, more of you guys. Why have I not checked yet? We're still missing one more relic and one more mask. I mean, obviously, I think the directions Dr. Socrates gave me gives me a good idea as to where one of them might be. Okay, and that should, yep, summon the boat for me. Wait, hang on. Celestial Caves in the middle of a frozen pond. Yeah, I know there was a lot in the Celestial Caves and in the final area of the game. So I would not be surprised if I missed one somewhere. And like, there was a lot in the Celestial Caves and in the final area. Like, I'm pretty sure up to now we've only collected like half of the Scriber's Quills. Yeah, 10. So we're missing a lot of them. And I'll definitely check out this guy to make sure I haven't missed anything.
I'm sure the answer will come to you.
Yep, here we got a bit of a boss fight. Come on, Spyro. Shouldn't be this hard. There we go. Down it goes. I do believe we're getting close to the end of this section, even if it still goes on for a bit of a while. go back to fire to get this in the cannon. Oh, that's right, I still need fire for this. Boom. Now we can get on board this ship, which I believe is the one with the 3 levers, right? No, I think the one with the 3... Oh, no, this is it. This is the one with the trap door that you can smash here. Like, it takes a few hits. But yeah, the trap door that reveals the Scriber's Quill is right here. So you get that, the Scriber's Quill is right down there. I thought there were enemies on this ship. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, never mind. Once again, thank you for doing this, Doc. You really didn't have to, but the simple fact that you did, you know, definitely helps me out and it allowed me to stick to my own morals and not have to... I mean, I suppose you could still consider this the equivalent of resorting to a guide. But I feel like this way is more fun than just resorting to a guide on your own, you know? Since it encourages interactivity with the audience. It's a neat little way we can work together and have some fun while doing it. Okay, there should be a switch up here. Yes, there is. And then there should be one more switch in the middle. But yeah, it's great to know that I have exactly 1 Scriber's Quill left. Alright, here it is. That should open the way downward and give us another gauntlet to have to deal with. Excuse me. Oh boy, this is another section that I remember having a lot of trouble with as a kid. Like, that gets closed up, some enemies start dropping in, and then the ground starts breaking. Oh, it just automatically homes in on them, huh? Alright then. Well, I made that a lot easier than it should be, and the ship hasn't even finished collapsing its floors yet. We still got a ton of space here to work with before it all crumbles down. Okay, this guy can easily be killed with fire. Boom. And there's the boat. I don't think there's anything in here, but I'll check to be sure. I mean, we got some upgrade gems, but that's about it. I haven't been checking up on my, level. Okay, so I'm not quite able to level up just yet with the final level of my breads. Some of the floor is still breaking. Like, it's still not done yet. That's how quickly we took those guys out. And it's not even done to... The ship isn't even done falling apart yet. Though I think now it's done. Spyro, get up there. This should not be that hard. Alright, and the boat is over there. We should be fast approaching the boss now. So will this part of the fight be just as much of a pushover as the first two phases against Scab? I wonder. Now, I do remember also picking up a decent amount of Scriber's Quills throughout my adventure, so I can't think of that many locations where I might have missed anything, so we'll definitely have to check carefully. Alright, here we go. Our showdown against Scab.
You just don't know when to quit. Then you don't know us very well. I quit all the time. Sorry, I thought it was gonna sound cooler.
Oh, jeez, yeah, this completely destroys Scab. He didn't even get a chance to make a move. Jeez, Dark Spyro is way too powerful.
That ain't nothing. We don't need him to take out this book. I pity the fool that messes with us. Welcome to the world of hurt.
Ooh. Down you go.
Ooh, that felt good.
Good, he made the smart move and got out of here. Despite how enjoyable it is to take out those pirates, definitely isn't important to the plot back here, considering the whole incoming doom of the Night of Eternal Darkness
I didn't get a very long look
once
at
the
that.
two celestial moons formed their eclipse.
Sure. I'll just keep my eyes peeled for the flashing sign that says Spooky Moon Temple. Oh no. Please tell me you're just pulling over to go to the bathroom.
And yep, Spyro falls down and then gets carried by a giant slug to the White Isles and into the Celestial Caves. Oh yeah, not sure if I mentioned this or not, but
Something's not right.
some of the soundtracks, not all of it, but there are some tracks in this game
To its erratic.
which actually have like Latin choir in it, apparently. So like if you know Latin, you'll be able to know what the song is saying and what it means in terms of like the kind of lore and world building this game is trying to have. Even though the lore in this game is relatively linear, like most of the time they're just telling you what's going on. But yeah, there is some interesting lore implications if you take the time to translate the Latin choir in some of the tracks for this game. Again, not all tracks have Latin choir, but some of them do, and the ones that do have Latin choir are really good. Oh, I made that. Boom. Boom. Alright, more of these platforms. And we get this cool move with the lightning breath coming up. looking to absolutely plow through enemies with this.
Is it raining, bro?
I have my window closed right now, so I have no idea if it is raining or not.
It is over here.
Alright, well, it probably is over here as well then. Ha! Had just enough dragon time to... There we go, activate the switches, just like with the Earth Breath. We can activate switches with this. And of course we got our usual going into Fury mode. And go! Electric Fury. Yeah, but then this is where we find out... Just to show this off to you, Daco. I didn't fully... I know I skipped a lot of the cutscenes, but I'll show this while you're here, buddy. So you can get a bit of details on what's going on with the story.
Great. Now the voice inside my head is ignoring me. Maybe I'll just take a peek.
Yeah, I'm talking to Doc Jedi. I know you've seen this already, probably. Yeah, so Cinder got captured by the Dark Armies.
So, the traitor returns.
You can't go through with this, Gaul.
Nothing can prevent this. We are merely here to welcome our master back into the realm and join him at his side. But fear not, Cinder. You've been such a faithful servant, and soon he'll take you back. And if not, you will have the honor of being the first to perish by his hand. Long have we waited, long have we suffered, but soon our master will return, and his coming shall bring forth a new age of power for the apes, and we shall have our revenge.
All right. Should still be loading, right? The fact that the bar isn't moving... Okay, it's still loading. This is still a Wii game, and we did have one instance last time I streamed this where the game did freeze, and I had to unplug the console to restart it. So, hopefully we don't have anything like that again.
Goodbye, freaky.
Anyway, yep, we made it to the Celestial Caves now. Now, let me look at the guide that Dr. Socrates has sent me here. In the middle of the frozen pond, I remember picking that one up. And then I remember finding a couple of others. We'll see where it goes. found this. This takes me over here.
You ever for tomorrow? Do you want my mom to give you money for tomorrow?
Want what?
My mom to give you the money that I can use for buying for stuff for dinner for tomorrow.
I mean, we haven't really made any sort of dinner plans yet. If we were gonna go somewhere to eat, or if the parents had made plans to make something. So. All right. Yep. We got all these guys here. We already picked up the Scriber's Quill in the middle there, so I shouldn't need to worry about that one. But yeah, we have much harder versions of these statues now compared to the easy tutorial ones we've been facing off against before. But yeah, I've collected that one. And then use a tilt beam to go right instead of left at the previously mentioned frozen pond. I'm pretty sure I got this one already as well, but I'll check to be sure. Because I know there's a variety of directions we can go here. So I know there was this. There's nothing over that way. And then there is, yeah, that, which I believe was where the Scriber's Quill was, compared to if we went this way. And, let's see, at the next pair of stone trolls, use a statue with a shield to get up to some branches leading the way to the quill. Yeah, I believe I got that one as well. So I know for a fact I got a lot of Scriber's Quills here at the Celestial Cave, so if that's the case, either there is one that I missed somehow, or the last Scriber's Quill I have not found yet is one that I missed over in the at the final area of the game. So yeah, it should be this statue I can stand on top of. I'll just take out that being of pure fire up there. Is he down? Yep, I got him. And yep, there's the gliding over there. Yeah, because normally you're intended to stand on top of this shield over here. And yeah, I remember having to use it to get on top of these branches, and I believe have to like glide down this way or something to get to a Scriber's Quill. So yeah, I know for a fact we got that one. Inside the fire cave, okay, and then we get to the different elemental caves, which is, I still consider the different elemental caves to easily be the most tedious part of the games with how much the game throws at you. It's like cool in a way that, in terms of it being like an ultimate test of your abilities. At the same time, though, majority of it is annoying, especially the bosses. Specifically against the elemental spirits, because they're basically just a copy-paste of the Ice King, except worse. And for those of you who might not believe me, I'll show you when we get to that point. Just how annoying that may be. Spyro, what are you doing? I was wondering where the fire was coming from. It's coming from this thing. Okay, easy stuff. And we should be able to go in here and... I mean, the next one is in the caves. We're not quite there yet. Actually, oh, okay, yeah, we're getting close, though. Now we've got the first trial of many in here. Yeah, I know what I need to do here. You just have to get the... First take these enemies out. And then use them to get on these switches so you can activate the needed breaths. Let's get this. Okay, that one's gonna explode. And I didn't quite make it in time. Yeah, you have a limited amount of time to get these on their respective pedestals before they just explode on you. Which, well, not cool. At the same time, is your best method of getting them up here. Alright, we just have to get this one on its pedestal. And of course this breath also knocks them far away from the pedestal. Luckily I got them on in time. Yeah, I believe we just have to flame them based on the color of the switch. So like here, lightning, there it was fire. And then here it is, I believe that's the ice one. And then, what the? Oh, did I get the wrong one? No, I didn't get the wrong one. Oh, wait, no, I did mix them up. That's why the lasers hit me, I did it wrong. But that should open the door. Right? Oh, I have to do it quick. Oh, or is it like if I get it wrong, I have to restart the puzzle? And amount of lightning. Great. I guess it resets if I get it wrong. Okay. That ought to open the door, right? Or did... Okay, there we go. So I just had to get all four right. And now we have the caves. I'm not a particular fan of these caves. We have a different elemental cave for a different set of trials, and we have to beat all of them to move forward. In my opinion, this is easily the most tedious part of the game. Some parts of these trials are pretty cool, but others are just plain annoying, as you'll see when we get to them. Also, I don't think we can power through this with Dark Spyro. Yeah, we have to use the respective breath type for this. We're not allowed to cheese our way through these trials, compared to how we'll be able to cheese the final area. Well, I'm not a fan of it this way. It's what we gotta work with. Oh, that one exploded. Yeah, thankfully a new one of these enemies spawns in every time you fail to get them in the pedestal before the ball explodes. No denying that this is still annoying, though. Oh yeah, what part of the guide did it say? Inside the fire cave, after the 3 crystal ball switches in... Okay, I think I got that one. Behind a rock as I enter the cave. After the ball spider. Okay, behind a rock. So one of these rocks? And if so, I'm left to assume I already got it. Oh, hey. Yeah, I'm left to assume I already picked this one up. So I'm checking around here carefully. I'm not seeing any hidden scriber's quills, and I'm still at 39 out of 40. So it couldn't have been that one. Unless there's a secret one up here. No, there's not. Excuse me. Enter the cave after the ball spiders. Okay, so maybe it's this one that's behind a rock then.
Gamer, you know that lovely Jumper looking on right now.
Cool.
It's on ABC.
Cool.
You know what?
Toss him overboard. Wait, it's on ABC instead of the usual channel that regular Wheel of Fortune is on? Interesting. Alright, these guys can be somewhat annoying, especially when they decide to block your attacks. So you could just be attacking and then they just decide to block. But they're comboing me. Spyro, get up. I don't know what Spyro's doing, but he's just letting himself get killed. Alright, just to be sure, you said it was the room behind rocks? I mean, I think I got it, but just to be sure, I didn't really see any sort of rocks in any of these rooms. So I can't think of anything I might have missed. Yeah, no. So I think I already got this one. Yeah, I can't think of anything I might have missed up here. Maybe if there's like something I can glide to from up here, but no. Not enough of a glide to do anything there. So I guess we'll just go in here. This part. This is a pretty cool platforming segment. First, we have to get on top of the... oh yeah, that's right, we have to light the candles. First, to get the book to come up. And then we have to use... we have to light the candles in order to turn the platforms over. Definitely not an easy platforming challenge. At least from what I remember as a kid, this one was pretty difficult. But I am a master at it as an adult. Alright, hello there. Okay, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Dude, Spyro keeps facing the wrong way. I want to toss these guys overboard, but then they... okay, there we go. Toss him overboard! I'm not careful. I'm actually gonna die here. Ah, boy, another one of these guys. And more of them. But yeah, we already got, I think that was that a health mask? Or, oh no, that was a mana mask, right? Based on what you sent me, Doc? Him into him for some decent damage. And he's blocking. There we go. Oh, that thing! Dude, this is easily the most annoying thing in the game. These, like, button things, they go super fast that your dragon time is essential if you want a chance at pressing these guys. And even then, it doesn't guarantee if it works or not. Those guys are so annoying. And now we have the most annoying part of these cave trials. The boss, the mid-boss at the end of each one. And it is the exact same mid-boss at the end of each trial. All a copy-paste of each other. The only real difference here is that you're using a different elemental breath. It's in no way clever, it's in no way fun. Other than that, you're utilizing a different elemental breath each time you fight it. I do consider the fire one to be pretty easy, because especially if you've been maxing out your fire at this point in the game, pretty easy to just utilize your fire and take them down. But you also are given no way to heal here. Okay, what others are there here? We did the fire cave left of the doorway after the 3 crystal ball switches in the ice cave. I think I did that one, but to be sure, I'll go ahead and do that one next. What else? Is that the only one in the ice cave? Yeah, that's the only one in the ice cave. So yeah, we got more to deal with here. Yeah, I'm still not a fan of this part of the game. Oh yeah, I'll probably want some of this. And I think it's possible to go up here and... or not be able to get up there and die.
Why don't you try shooting some magic out of your face?
I'm sure I could get up there, right? Yeah, except there's nothing up here. So that death ended up being pointless in the end. And I know for set of comp here on these guys is simple. I'm gonna need to utilize some abilities and elemental breaths if I want to get anywhere with these guys. Picks the perfect time to block. What? How did he manage to block that? Down you go. And yep, we gotta deal with this guy. And knock him right over by the pedestal so the moment he goes down. Didn't even have to get him on there. Alright, we activate that. We grab this. And I know for a fact if we go down here, this surface where normally a dragon relic would be at. Of course, I already got that one, so we have no need to get that again. Get that one activated. Now we're just gonna wait for this to get back on. Toss him overboard! I have too much fun when I get to do that, man. Wait, no. This thing falls off the edge, I won't be able to get it on the pedestal. Oh, did I forget to light it? I forgot to light it up. Toss him overboard!
So, what game are we gonna do tomorrow?
Well, we can do what we were doing last time and continue progress in Super Mario 64 and Super Mario Odyssey. Toss him overboard! Alright, and then I believe the Scriber's Quill is supposed to be over here, which I already got this one. I'll double check the guide to be sure, because it's just... Yeah, left after the 3 crystal balls switches. Yeah, it should be right over there, and since I already got it, well, it's not there, so we won't be needing to get that one again, and we have another one of these annoying guys. I'm not letting him get away, though. We are taking him down. I got off the portal as we were being sent on it. Oh, boy. That's gonna be strange. Actually, how am I doing on leveling? Because I think we'll want to level up the ice one next. There we go. Oh. Well, I managed to slow him down, yet he still managed to... Dude, I am still getting knocked. Roar is lost. This is one of the more... Definitely one of the more annoying spirits of the game is the fact that there's no way to... His breath is not very good at stopping him, and... Yeah, you can't really do much against his shield. Okay, I got him. With barely any health to spare. Alright, and then... what else? Well, we got 3 in the Earth Cave. To the left cave, across the second... Okay, we'll start... So we have 3 Scriber's Quills in the Earth Cave.
Very bad.
Let's see here. Turn around at the start of the Earth Cave and jump up some branches. Okay. So turn around and you say there's some branches to jump up. I think I did this one. I could be wrong though, because it probably was up here. Yeah, because I think I have a faint memory of me doing that one, so... Yeah, I think we got that one. Seeing how there's nothing there. Okay, that should open the way forward. And then I remember doing the one up here as well, right... What just hit me? Earth Cave, at the point where I free a button... A pair... of button crabs. Use a tilt. I'm in the Earth Cave right now, Dr. Socrates. So I'm looking at the guide you sent me. I'm pretty sure I already got these ones, but I'll check carefully anyway. Push a statue, and then at the point where I free a pair of button crabs, use a tilt beam in order to reach that one. I think I remember that one. We'll do some careful fighting to be sure. And I'm dead because the game didn't supply me with any health.
Look out, world!
Yeah, I can definitely see that standpoint that those people had once, and that, yeah, it's basically impossible to beat this game without dying.
Oh, is that your first death?
No, that wasn't. There were some times a while back where I died as well.
I mean, today.
Today, no, we did have some deaths earlier. Is that gonna hit him, or did that miss? I think that missed, yeah. That one is now down.
I mean, if I'm the comments, by the way, for Twitter.
Good move, buddy. Considering the kind of place that platform can be, I'd say you made a good choice. Okay, he's down. He didn't get the chance to block. I am. Oh no, I got a bit of mana back. Oh no, not these. Okay, this is the part with the button crabs. Man, I can still feel the rage in me against these guys because button crabs are annoying. Can I get them both? Got him. Didn't even get the chance to escape. Where I free a pair of button crabs, use tilt beam in order to reach this feather. I believe I remember this one. This is the one where I have to, like, head up here and... and then I think I'd have to go along those branches there. Yeah. Spyro, what are you doing? Yes, I'm pretty sure I already got that Scriber's Quill. Alright, and then... let's see here... Earth Cave. The part with 2 crystal ball spires, push the statue into correct position, and then use branches to reach the quill on its little ledge. Yeah, I believe I've done this one. Because it would normally be right here. So yeah, I got this one already. This one's in a confusing spot. This thing is gonna drain away at my health. Oh, hi. I should wait for them to attack, then fire my Earth Breath. What was that? I am about to die if I'm not careful.
my life cycle Mario 64.
What, Jedi?
I have on top of that tomorrow. From all that
Alright. Alright. Yeah, but now these guys. Look at that.
We're watching so much SpongeBob.
I don't blame you, SpongeBob. Well, definitely it's had a rather long run time. That's had plenty of good and plenty of bad episodes. It definitely has some good ones in there, even if there is a decent amount of bad ones these days.
Old episodes, but from the early 2000s.
Right, that's what a lot of people say. Like, a lot of people say its first 3 seasons was like the golden age of SpongeBob. Because that one just mostly good episodes all around. Like, you'd very rarely find a bad episode in the first 3 seasons. And from what I've heard, like, the other episodes after that, they were still fairly decent beyond the first 3 seasons. Like, I know the 4th and 5th seasons, they were still decent, but not as great as the first 3 seasons. And then I hear a lot of people claim that season 6 was, like, the season that ruined the show. Like, as in, it's like the Spyro Enter the Dragonfly of SpongeBob, basically. Yeah, no matter how old SpongeBob gets, no matter how long of a runtime SpongeBob gets, I think it's always gonna remain a classic in the hearts of many. And there's still gonna be plenty of people out there that are gonna be making memes based off funny moments from the show. Like, the amount of memes I've seen made using SpongeBob, there's a lot of SpongeBob memes out there. I can tell you that now. I don't remember that one.
It was in Halloween that episode with this one judgment one. You remember that,
I might not remember that particular episode, actually. Okay.
that was one of the first.
I think that was even season 1, I think.
Yeah, that's a good point, Dr. Socrates. The style of comedy changed. So I think another thing that I remember in, like, when Nathaniel Bandy did, like, a review of the entire show by, like, ranking every single episode, one of the issues I saw him mention throughout a lot of the later episodes was that majority of episodes in later on seasons just has their setting at the Krusty Krab, and it's like, there's plenty of more interesting settings they could have for a SpongeBob episode than at the Krusty Krab. It isn't, while it's definitely an iconic location, at the same time, it's like, not all the episodes have to be there.
Right.
Because, like, I remember one of the more recent episodes that I've heard a lot of people talk about was the episode where the Krusty Krab got shut down, and Krabs did something actually nice, and he actually found SpongeBob a part-time position until the Krusty Krab was up and running again. And he, like, had him working at the Salty Spittoon, a location that we had only seen in one other episode back in the first season, I think it was the first season, called No Weenies Allowed, which is definitely a really good episode. But to get an episode where we actually get to see what's inside the Salty Spittoon, that's what got a lot of people talking about that episode. When you were Okay, Dr. Socrates says, when I was a small kid, like 5 or 6, we would go to a pizza place which also had a buffet. I mean, there's a lot of pizza buffet places. I know there's Pizza Ranch. I know the Pizza Hut down in Kakana I think it used to have a buffet. Maybe it still does at certain times of the day.
I don't know. Probably it's in the summer, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe, because I know I would go there often with Mom in summertime because they used to have this deal where kids could eat there for free. You would take 2 pieced? I think he meant to say pieces of toast and fill them with mashed potato as a sandwich filling, and then you'd eat it and call it a Krabby Patty. Good memories. Anyway, we just need to see if I have the last 2 that are in the electric cave. If I already got these ones, then that means the one Scriber's Quill I haven't found yet has to be in the final area of the game over at the Mountain of Malifor. So anyway, behind some rocks on the far side of the water in the first section. Oh, that's right. I want to do that first switch and then do this one. Okay, so let me wait for that to reset so I do this in the right order. Behind some rocks on the far side of the first part of water in the electric cave. And the mana gem got in the way. Spyro! All you had to do was jump, Spyro. That should not have been that hard.
Die again?
There we go. Okay, now we got this. There we go. Okay, behind some rocks. Oh, he's blocking again. In the far side of the first room, I am not getting any good openings to do. Oh, I can just use this attack to combo him. And now I'm out of mana. I mean, I gotta rely on physical attacks here. There, we're just gonna do that. Okay, so it's either behind this set of rocks here or somewhere further up ahead. Then left of the cave across the second bit of water in the electric cave. Push a statue to reach it. Unnecessary. Alright, all that's left to max out now is my Earth Breath. Let's see, any other rocks I could break here? No, I don't think so. So I think that rock we just destroyed there was supposed to be the one with the Scriber's Quill. Am I supposed to be gliding this far out? Yeah, I think I have to. Okay, so yeah, here I push this statue into place and it should allow me to reach where the Scriber's Quill is. Toss him overboard! So if that's it, that means that's every Scriber's Quill in the Celestial Caves. Here, let me double check to make sure I didn't have to do anything else with this statue. Top left of the cave, across the second bit of water, push a statue to reach it. Yeah, because I can't see anything I can get on top of to reach anything. So I think I got this one. So that means I have every Scriber's Quill in the Celestial Caves. And if so, then that means the one Scriber's Quill I don't have yet is in the final area. So we did some good looking around, but yeah, if we got switch to the final area. Either that or I somehow missed the last scriber's quill somewhere. And knock it into them. What the? And knock it into him. Now he's blocking. Yeah, you ain't gonna get away with blocking on my watch. Yeah, I saw your post, Jedi. Welcome back, Jordan.
Yeah, I finally got my Twitch thing to work.
Oh, great. Yeah, so now you can actually see the stream. Oh, I gotta do that, okay. Like, I can still attack these things while they're flattened. Only this guy left. Which pedestal am I getting this one in? Looks like that one over there. Come right over there. And that should bring us up here to what I remember being the most annoying part of the entire game. Up here. Oh boy, the amount of infuriation this part brings me because we have more of the button spiders. I've already expressed how I feel about these guys before, but you've guys seen in my first playthrough the difficulties I had catching these guys, and they are annoying. Not only does the game not tell you how to deal with them, but these guys, especially the ones in this room, are just annoyingly fast. Okay, that one's not moving yet, so maybe I can build up my dragon time. Get close to it. Come on, where's it going? Okay, we got that one. Only one more and then the portal will activate. Where is it? Should be back here somewhere. There. Hello, buddy. Okay, he's turning around. Gotcha. Okay, I did not have as hard of a time as I thought I would. Alright. We just have one more elemental spirit, and then it will be the boss of the Celestial Caves we'll have to deal with. So I think I am gonna take a quick bathroom break here. I'll be right back.
Alright, how you guys doing, boys? What are we doing? You doing good? Just doing, yeah, what's your name again?
Oh, yo, what's up?
Your name, I forgot your name.
Oh, it's Jordan.
It's what?
Jordan.
Oh, Jordan. Okay.
Yeah. Is my mic level okay? I feel like I'm clipping
Yeah,
maybe.
it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I just recently also beat Minecraft. I just
Oh
finished
yeah.
the game.
I don't think I've ever
beat the
beat it.
game.
I always stayed in creative mode with Minecraft.
Hey, what?
Hold on just a sec. Okay. I was always was in creative mode in Minecraft. Just
You're just
never
on
tried
that?
survival.
Yeah, I beat survival on easy mode.
Yeah.
That's why
Wait,
I
they have
prefer to use.
modes?
Maybe I'll try that normal next time. Maybe whenever I return to the game, to give myself a bit more challenge. I think we're gonna do a series of that. No, I'm gonna mute. No. I'm gonna see how normal looks for me. So I hope you don't mind that I'm gonna run a fan quick for a bit. Just mining. I'm just running my fan because my room has almost no insulation in it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you mom?
Hmm?
Okay. I'm back.
Yo.
So, we've got one spirit left. And I can't remember if this one was the most annoying or the most simplest, because I know the ice one was an annoying one. But I think with our electric abilities, this one should be simple. Yeah, because we already knocked out half its health using all my mana. While it's struggling to get its spirit... Yeah, it's already finished. I didn't lose any of my health.
Let me try normal one on Minecraft now.
Alright.
A little bit of a hard time, yes, so...
Wait, you're gonna try hardcore mode?
No, I'm gonna try normal mode.
Oh, normal.
Also, because I understand running because I had no installation in my always no installation in my room.
Okay. I don't think I can hear any fan. Alright, here we go.
Hold on. I think we found it. Hello? Is anyone there?
Hey, if there is, could we,
You think I
not
do
wake it up?
hardcore
That so far has tried to kill us.
Expose your heart to summon ghosts. Then face alone what you fear most.
I knew it. This place wants us dead. We should have turned back while we had a chance.
I need to do this, Sparks.
Yeah? Go ahead. Expose your heart and see what happens. Wait, don't do it. You can't leave me behind in the wacky moon temple with all the whispering walls and the crawly thingies. They want to make me part of their freak show.
I'll admit that the voice actor does suit Sparks best in this game. Out of all the voices for Sparks, I think the one that voiced Sparks in this game is my favorite version. Like, it just suits him so well. And as always, we now have my favorite boss in the game, the Elemental Dragon. An incarnation of Spyro's great fear of Cinder falling under influence of the Dark Master again. Where, not only does it make sense to reuse Cinder story-wise, since this is one of Spyro's biggest fears, but also the fact that, gameplay-wise, this fight works really well. In that you basically can only hurt Cinder based on the breath type she has. She even goes into a dark mode, requiring you to use Dark Spyro. Unfortunately, I didn't get my opening there. But yeah, it's a really cool fight with a really cool level of challenge that you don't see in many of the bosses in this game. But this one in particular, they got it right. And I mean, they really got it right here. Alright, she is already almost finished though, since all my breath types are nearly maxed out. Yeah, so I took her down fairly easily. Still though, Billy West, big voice actor known for also having ADHD and autism. Really? Okay.
Wait, you said Billy West?
According to Dr. Socrates, the voice actor for Sparks in this game is Billy West.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
You go first.
Alright, here we go. I'm testing normal mode. Here we go.
Alright, good luck, Jedi.
Ooh, what's this?
Thank you.
It's a magic wishing well. Hello,
Magic.
Genie.
It is.
You in there?
This is incredible. The entire history of the
I was just
dragon race.
referencing a voice actor. I
Looks
know
like
the
it's all
voice
here.
actor. He works in with
Well,
The Simpsons and Futurama.
That.
Yeah, I know Doc mentioned that earlier in the stream, is that in that he voiced the character from Futurama.
Date back to the beginning of time. Nearly.
The Chronicle.
Alright, I know I've been skipping a lot of the cutscenes, but I guess I'll show this cutscene off for you guys.
And I've been waiting for you.
Since this is an important story moment, with the Chronicler being built up throughout the majority of the game.
It was a necessary evil. I had to be sure, Spyro. I haven't had any visitors in my solitude for over 1,000 years.
Shocker! Try getting rid of the psychedelic dragon outside.
You've been here for that long?
Oh yes. But I
Oh, he has 10 voices in Futurama? Wow.
wait and listen for things to come, and then add them to the books of time. You are also written in the books, though many pages are still left incomplete.
I am? Can I see?
Of course you can. This one is yours.
Look.
I just noticed the colors of the book is similar to Spyro's colors, being purple with the like a gold outline similar to the color of Spyro's horns.
When Ignitus rescued your egg.
And when they took Cinders.
Yes. That was most unfortunate. Oh,
And that's
and
big
look,
event.
here is little Sparks.
Hey, nobody needs to see that. Ever.
Can these books tell the future?
In parts, though, just glimpses of the future, really.
And I want to know what will happen to Cinder.
Spyro, you don't know.
Please,
That's not
I must know.
I'm sorry.
Very well, but hers is a
Good.
pocket.
Wood.
Spyro, you must understand, when she was taken by Gaul, she was poisoned and corrupted, made to do the Dark Master's bidding. Her entire life has been spent in shadow. She knows no other way. And when the Dark Master returns, she will concede. No one can resist the temptation. Not even the strongest among us.
I don't believe that.
Spyro, let me tell you another story.
Ooh! Can I pick the story this time?
There was once a dragon,
Hey, Kayla.
long ago, whose raw power was far greater than anyone
My
had ever
sister's
seen
fault.
or could imagine.
Don't worry.
Okay.
At first, he mastered fire, which was odd because he was not a fire
Okay,
dragon. Then came ice and wind and other abilities none thought possible. Is this story sounding familiar?
It was a purple dragon, like me.
The first purple dragon. In the beginning, he was encouraged, and secrets of elemental mastery were passed on to him willingly by the elders. But his power was limitless. It knew no boundary. He consumed everything. When he would not stop, he was cast into exile. And from his new fortress within the mountain, he built an army, not of dragons, but of apes, and taught them to artificially harness the power of the gems in our lives.
You're talking about the Dark Master.
Yes. And in his dark seclusion, the sheer weight of his malice cracked the very foundation of the mountain, splitting the earth, creating a pit of despair, where the lost souls of this world were.
The Well of Souls.
Created by the very beast who now seeks to escape.
Yeah, I sort of skipped over it,
But you
Dr.
said that the
Socrates,
eclipse would
but
only allow the
Cinder
spirits
got
to escape for a
captured.
short while.
Yes, but if there was ever a spirit powerful enough,
Then how do we stop it?
there is no stopping it. It has been.
Then why have you called us here? I don't understand.
Now, last we saw in the cutscene, Cinder didn't seem like she got corrupted again.
Wow, that sounds pretty good.
But if we don't do anything, her
What about their safety?
being under the influence of the Dark Master will be inevitable otherwise.
Am I supposed to sit here and do nothing while she joins them?
Let me field this one. Yes!
No. You keep talking about
That's
choosing a
not
path.
stone.
But what about Cinder? She was never given a choice. I have to try. I'm going, and you can't stop me.
There it is.
I wonder. Young dragon, I've waited far too long to watch you leave here stricken with grief and doubt. You'll need a clear mind and a pure heart if you are to withstand the evil that consumes that place.
I know this is not the path you would choose for me, but I have to walk my own path and do what I know is right.
So be it, Spyro.
Pretty still.
I will show you the way. But you must hurry. The dark hour of the eclipse is near, and haste will be your only ally.
All right, then. Well, just so I know why I died. The plan is to wander into the land of darkness to face an army of evil creatures that will want to kill us, so we can try to rescue another evil creature that has already tried to kill us. I'm pumped. Let's do this.
I'll say it again, you gotta admit, even though Sparks is showing obvious signs that he doesn't want to do this, the fact that he still goes with Spyro on this is quite a bit of courage. That he's still willing to go despite being probably absolutely terrified and not wanting into the most dangerous place in the world right now. But this is it. The final area, and hopefully where I'll find the final Scriber's Quill. I know I found a lot my last time here, and is also likely where I'll find the last mana relic. But here we go.
Sparks, you don't need to come with me.
We're gonna need to look around carefully here,
No
because
way.
it could be
This is the
anywhere
opportunity to live out my worst
with how big
nightmares?
this area is.
Yeah, boy. What am I saying?
They were coming home right here.
Yet Sparks is still willing to go with Spyro here. Alright. Look carefully here, everyone. See any floating feathers, feel free to point it out. So we gotta search very carefully for it. Okay, didn't miss anything back there. I know there was a scriber's quill over there. I know I picked that one up already. So yeah, if we end up finishing the game once again without all the scriber's quills, I can only assume that it's because I missed it somewhere. Where I could have missed it, I don't know exactly. But previously, yeah, it would be right here. Wait, okay, one on the second platform. Smash. Yeah, that's the one I just got. Got to. And yeah, you could tell I already picked that one up. I landed a hit on one of them, though it got away. Let me check up here. Of course, the thorns still hurt me. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I got that already. And then I know there was one along the sides of the main entrance here. I already got them, of course, so we have no reason to do much of it. Because, yeah, I know there was one bundled up in either this corner or the other corner. Right of the green entrance door. Yeah. So I know I got this one already. Alright. Into the fortress we go. The home base of the Dark Armies. Last game it was Cinder's Lair, where we were diving into the heart of enemy base. And now this is another major home base of the Dark Armies. The Mountain of Malifor, or as they like to call it, the Well of Souls. Where once the Night of Eternal Darkness begins, when the two celestial moons formed their eclipse, the evil spirits that lie within the mountain will get to freely roam throughout the duration of the eclipse, which similar to another eclipse you might. Wait, also the mask? Wait, which mask? I'm pretty sure if it was the a green mask, I'm pretty sure I already got that one. Because I know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got that one already. Because I know my first time here I had searched both ends, and if I didn't get it, well, then we're gonna have to play through the entire game again to go after that. But I'm fairly certain I got it. And this beam won't. I just want to get some health, and I just wanted to heal up with the. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to wait for Dragon Time to reload before I can get past this thing. Mountain Fortress room. Okay, sorry, you meant this one. Mountain Fortress room with the large dragon statue and it. Okay, yeah, I remember getting that one. That's like one of the very last masks I got in the game. Can I still make it? I should have made that. I'm in, and that's all that matters.
Nice.
Okay. Wait, Mountress with the large dragon statue. Go up to the platforms. Series of rocky platforms. Yeah, I'm pretty. That was like the last health mask, if I remember correctly. Mounted Fortress, first courtyard with an invisible commander. Yeah, smash a torn bush to the right from the exit, and then tail strike a button behind it. This opens a door the opposite of the courtyard. Okay, so yeah, that should lead to what we're looking for then. Yeah, I know this door is sealed up. We can't get in there. Nor do I think anything else is in here. That should be where the last mana mask is.
How are we gonna get through that?
Got ya. Yeah, it should be right up here.
Wow. And apples. one.
Because, yeah, it should be this room where... Yeah, the guy makes... This is the one that makes himself invisible. And we can easily destroy him using Dark Spyro. So you're saying in this... Because normally that door will open. So you're saying I can get this door open, and that's where the last mana relic will be. I need to get you guys away from me.
I have a potato from that guy. I got a potato from the zombie.
Okay, you guys need to get yourself some distance away from me. You guys are being a bit too close right now. You're saying there's a button behind one of these thorned trees. I don't know which one exactly, but I guess I'll figure out as I go. Oh, we got dogs. Alright, I think we're gonna use Fury in this room. Above a large green waterfall from the top, glide into it. I think I know which large green waterfall you're talking about. I believe I already got that one. I'll definitely end up checking to make sure. We are still not done fighting all these guys yet. Spyro, you did not hit anything there.
Am I interrupting?
Oh, you're not interrupting anything, Jedi.
Okay, good.
Alright, so you're saying there should be a button around here somewhere. Wait, I think I see it. Also, it seems the way forward is open. This is a button? I never even knew that was a button. Oh, yep, there's a... in case this closes on me, let's go ahead and activate Dragon Time. Because I get the feeling this door might try to close on me. Well, there we go. That's every dragon relic in the game. Meaning that all we have left to collect is that final Scriber's Quill, which is either somewhere here in the fortress, or it's somewhere either in the temple or in Felmuth Arena, and we missed it. Otherwise, yeah, we'll have a lot of looking around to do. Oh, this part. Was never a fan of this part. Dude, Spyro, get up. Spyro, what are you doing? Spyro, get up. Alright, if I remember correctly here, I have to first get past all these explosive barrels. And I'll need to light the ones over here in order to blow those up and not have them being a continuous bother. Room with the Yak, Ogre, Troll, Many-Waved Attack. It's right below. Yeah, I believe I got that one. Wait, above a large green top, wide twit. Wait a minute. So I know where one waterfall is that we'll be doing up ahead, but I wonder if maybe could also be referring to this waterfall here. I wouldn't think that would be the case, but who knows? Maybe there's another secret up there, maybe? I think I saw something up there, but... Oh, no, wait, I think that's where the barrels were, if I remember correctly. So, no, it's not up there. Never mind.
We can set up potato farm next.
Alright, so at least I have every dragon relic. Okay, yeah, we were up here before. So there's nothing up by where the waterfall is, unfortunately. We can, though, go ahead and glide over to the next area here. Well, less of a glide, more we just have to come down here. And I believe it should be this waterfall up ahead here. I have to go and do stuff. Now, I also know that, yeah, we'll get attacked by these enemies from behind. Take that. And now for this annoying platforming segment. I was never a fan of this in my first go-around as a kid. And I still think as an adult that this platforming section is annoying. Alright, to get as much time as I can out of this, let's go into Dragon Time. You're basically going to need Dragon Time for this to get as much height as you can. Yeah, we get up here, and then we use this to get up here. In which you barely have enough height to be able to get up that high. And then I believe the Scriber's Quill would be up here regularly. Yeah, it would be up there. So this is a pretty big waterfall, and the only one I can really get on top of. I see you over there, though it doesn't seem like I can fire at you from here. Jeez. Wait. Did I just glide across that for no reason? I forgot how I got across here. I'm not sure if I wasn't paying attention to... Oh man, I acted pretty stupidly there. What was I supposed to do to get over there? Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot I could do this. Okay, I should have made that. Hallway... In the hallway with it... After... Right after the above room, it's in plain sight. Yeah, that's... Unfortunately, another one I think I remember getting. Oh, we gotta freeze this again. That's good for that part. And then take that one out. And I think it's safe to get up there now. So you can't do much to me like that. And Dark Spyro can just erase him from existence anyway. Oh, hi there. Bye-bye.
Right. So far doing good on normal mode.
Oh, good job then, Jedi.
I've been sleeping the nights away instead of...
Oh, okay. I mean, it's a safe move if you don't feel ready to be fighting monsters just yet.
Yeah, I didn't nowhere near ready to do that. Hey,
Alright.
farm's going.
Yeah, I think I might remember picking up that Scriber's Quill. Yeah, because I'm not seeing it in that room. This is the room where... Yeah, I'd find a Scriber's Quill down there, or like, over there. So yeah, I found this one already. Now we get to this room again. This room's gonna be so much easier with Dark Spyro. This was easily the hardest gauntlet in the game. But I think as Dark Spyro, this will be a complete pushover. Like, watch this. Hey. No, 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 no. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just in the middle of what I remember as a pretty hard gauntlet. Throughout my, to this day, still the hardest enemy gauntlet in the game. I'd actually consider this harder than what I fought back in the Dragon challenges, which is like post-game content. That's how difficult I consider this particular gauntlet. Actually, let's use Fury here. After the assassin fight, jump down to the left. Not sure if I remember picking that one up or not. So, yeah, that might be one that I missed, potentially. Oh, what we got? I still died even after using Fury. Okay, I might have to use the exploitive method to deal with the rider. Because there is a bit of an exploit to deal with the rider enemies, and that is basically just luring them off the edge, like so. Where if you just go off the edge here, you can basically get them to just go off the edge and it instantly kills them. I might have to utilize that exploit still, despite the powers of Dark Spyro. So yeah, even with Dark Spyro, this area is still hard.
I'm gonna make a man-made mine shaft. Go down the cave.
Yeah, I did get that one. Uh-oh. No. Come on. Of course I had to fall off right then and there.
Look out, world!
Yeah, I still consider this gauntlet to be more annoying than the, every other gauntlet in the game, including the dragon challenges. Like, they just made this one way too annoying. But I did find that Scriber's Quill alright. That's the one at the bottom of the room.
Ever use material the game. Whoa, okay. Wait on me. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, good.
Toss him overboard! Just take out these guys before I go back to dealing with the big guys, because having to deal with all these guys at once is annoying. And yet they would keep spawning in. Alright, here come the riders. Where's the way down? Here it is. So here, once again, you can just provoke the riders and they'll just go right off the edge. Of course, I had to actually head back up there that time to get them, but bye-bye. Okay, that guy.
See you later.
There we go, now it'll stop firing projectiles. It's just gonna cause more more of them spawn in. How many of them are still up there? Alright, but I think I'm through the worst of it, since at this point it seems like it's just the rider enemies that I'm left to worry about at this point. Did that one just get knocked off the edge?
You're toast.
If so, I think I got him. But yeah, I already got the one at the bottom of this room. But now you say...
Oh, I think that I have
From all what you have shown me... Okay, yeah, this room I know would have Scriber's Quill in it. I do believe I got this one, but I'll double check to be sure. Like, it should be like behind one of these pillars. Nice try. Yeah, in which I'm fairly certain I already picked it up.
I'll make it one.
Yep, already picked that one up. Assassin fight dropped down to the left.
Really? For a second there, I thought I
Oh,
lost
the
it.
guy's telling you?
What, Jedi?
Is that what the guy's telling you?
Yeah, according to Doc, who was looking at the guy, that's what it's telling me, is to jump down to the left after I beat the assassin. Oh, I thought I strafed that properly. I guess not. Alright, down he goes, and then you said down left, you said? Oh, we got something here. We got it!
You got it?
We have them all! All 40 scribers quills in the game. Let me just make sure. I know that just says enable all save, but I think there's like a way to manually save or something. Thank you, Dr. Socrates, for taking the time to do that. And now I think I am... Am I stuck down here? Oh, wait, no, I'm not. This platform's just hard to see. Yeah, I definitely would have had a lot of trouble finding these. And for a couple of them... Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have found them on my own. Because, like, the ones that I missed, it was the one at the very start of the Ancient Grove. I somehow passed that one. What was the other one I missed? It was, like, one, I think, related to the fleet or something.
I'm finally gonna be able to put down one of my farms.
But man, they did not make it easy to be able to complete this. But at least I can say it with utmost certainty that I have managed to reach full completion in Legend of Spyro the Eternal Night. Even if I did need a bit of help from a friend to find everything. At least I got it, and all that's left now is to... I guess I'll go ahead and finish the game one more time since we're pretty close. And I'll admit this final battle is pretty cool. In terms of both story as well as in regards to a few other things. So I'd say it'll be worth it to just go ahead and finish the game. Considering what all awaits us. I break the... Wait, what? Oh yeah, the one... So two of them were still in the mountain. Yeah, I never would have found out that there was a button there. Because that was like... The only time I saw a button of that style in the entire game. And, like, how was I supposed to know that I could take out those things of, hay? Oh yeah, the thing with the button was for the final mana mask. That was right. That's right. So yeah, there's quite a bit that I missed here. That I definitely would not have found on my own had it not been for your help. So I would have been stuck here in this game for quite a lot longer if it wasn't for you. So with that, I give you my thanks as I approach the end of the game one more time. Meaning that all that will be left after this will be the final battle, and then next time we stream the Spyro Marathon, it will be the very last game in the Legend of Spyro trilogy. Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon, as well as technically the second to last game in our Spyro Marathon. Since all that will be left after this will be the Spyro Reignited trilogy, which I have already nearly completed before. I don't know if I got my hands on every achievement in like the PS4 version of the Reignited trilogy, but I think the achievements are on Steam are roughly the same thing. So I should be able to do the equivalent of platinuming the game by playing the Steam version of the Reignited trilogy, which will be fitting since that's the only version of the Reignited trilogy I haven't played yet. Well, on a console I have anyway, because I do also know the Reignited trilogy is available on Xbox One, and yeah, I don't have the recent Xbox consoles, so yeah, I won't be able to do that particularly. Okay, oh jeez, these guys are chasing me everywhere. But the last enemy gauntlet, they definitely... I mean, I know there's been a couple of them now, and I know we're supposed to be like in the heart of enemy base, but the game's not pulling its punches. Even though I'm like using Dark Spyro. This is still very difficult. Alright, we got through it. Oh yeah, that's 4 collectibles in this game Doc helped me with. That, well, maybe the one at the start of Ancient Grove I might... Well, I say that, yet I passed the one at the start of Ancient Grove, and if it wasn't for the fact that I wasn't too far ahead, I probably would... The beam was right on me right at the start there. How was that fair? Alright, hurry up and get to the end. Oh, come on, we're right there. No! Oh, it comboed my health out. I do think I got a checkpoint, though, so I shouldn't need to fight all those enemies again.
I'm sure you'll get it this time.
Yeah, but wow, that was extremely unfair. Like, jeez. Alright, but yeah, we're approaching the end of the game now. Nimrod's... Oh, you're looking at the names again. Yeah, just like in the first Legend of Spyro, there's some... a lot of the different enemies in the game have different names. Up to you if you want to do some research and find them all. The only other interesting thing that we'd have to talk about would be the Latin choir in a lot of these. The track... Not a lot, but some of the tracks that have Latin choir in. Actually, I think this upcoming track has Latin choir in it, so I'm going to be quiet and let you listen to it.
Time down some speed. Move my 4 parts. Not bad for my first time playing on normal mode.
Arthur, what genre did you call this?
I said this was Latin choir.
Okay.
So yeah, if you were to know Latin, you'd be able to understand the lyrics and realize the lore implications the track is trying to make. Is that what it... Oh, you didn't notice, Doc? Yeah, I'm playing this on the Wii. I had to emulate the first A New Beginning because that one was only available for GameCube and PS2. But since I have the Wii versions of this game and Dawn of the Dragon, I'm actually able to start using my Elgato again to be able to play these games on their intended hardware. But yes, I have this game for best console. Because I'm able to play this using my Wii U,
What is this?
which is an HDMI system, so I can use my HDMI Elgato.
Of which we will probably never escape. But we should probably go inside to be sure. Whoa!
It's so weird.
Again, despite being clearly scared, you gotta commend Sparks' courage for diving headfirst into the Well of Souls, a place where evil spirits will soon be able to roam freely once the lunar eclipse happens. Well, not really a lunar eclipse, because that's related to the sun. This is more of a celestial eclipse, where 2 moons are going to line up. but I spoiled the lore implications for it. At the moment, I forget exactly what the Latin choir said, so I guess we can do some research once the game's over, so we can see what the Latin choir says.
Alright, I'm building another barn. Let's go. Let's go.
You've been quite elusive. Had I but known that all it would take would be your miserable amity for Cinder.
What's amity?
How tragic, really. That she should be the one to destroy you.
Ah, the nightmare never ends.
You don't need to do this, Cinder.
Just like old times, huh, Spyro? Same as last time. Line me up with the staff.
So Cinder actually tried to resist and actually tried to fight back against Gaul. Trying to fight back against the Ape King himself. Oh, and just so you know, Doc, no, that is not the Dark Master. While he is technically the leader of the Dark Armies, similar to Cinder in the first game, he is only a follower of the Dark Master, not actually the Dark Master himself. But as you saw with the staff in that cutscene there, he disabled our powers, so we can only harm him with melee attacks in this first phase. Also, you can see Cinder knocked out over here, which is a rather disturbing detail. So, what I recommend for your best opening to attack Gaul here would have to be when he does this attack. So he'll go leaping around in the air and go slamming his swords into the ground. He'll do this exactly 5 times. So after the 5th time, his swords will get stuck in the ground, giving you an opening to attack. That's pretty much your best opening to attack during this phase. Oh, careful, Spyro. If you do get hit by that attack, it is instant. Not exactly instant death, but you will lose majority of your health. Like, I'm pretty sure the only way you'll survive that attack is if you're at, full health. Oh yeah, that's right. The Chronicler was just talking about the Dark Master back in when we met him. That's right. Yeah, so the Dark Master was supposedly the first purple dragon that came before us.
I'm not even pressing anything. My game's very laggy right now.
The game's laggy right now, Jedi?
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's not lagging.
Oh, I got hit by the attack, and yeah, as you saw, it is instant death. Unless you're at full health and
just decorative.
Where are we?
Just what, Just what, Jordan?
I was saying, is that Cinder thing deadly, or is that just a? Yeah, I can't speak. Aesthetic.
What, you mean those torch things in the background?
No, the thing the whole level's around.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to be exactly. I'm guessing it's supposed to be the energy of the Dark Lord, but you can't just go through it and it won't affect you or something. I'm guessing it's supposed to be something important, whether it's the energy from the celestial eclipse once it happens. or if that's like supposed to represent the evil spirits ready to emerge from the mountain, or if that's supposed... Again, I have no idea what exactly that's supposed to be. The game doesn't exactly explain itself on what specifically that's supposed to be. Yeah, Frodo's gotta stop him. He's gotta throw the ring into Mount Doom and be able to finish off the Dark Armies for... Oh, I got hit. Yeah, see there, it's possible to tank that attack if you're at full health. But majority of the time, you're most likely to instantly die to that attack. So it could still be possible for me to pull this off. Well, I only have him down to like half health this phase. Oh, how did I not get hit there? Oh, I got hit by the shockwave. And then, compared to my first playthrough in the previous Spyro Marathon stream, I was able to first try him, but I'm having more trouble against Gaul this time around. Thankfully, this is the only phase of the fight that I actually consider difficult, because all the other phases are much easier. Like, it's still possible to die in the other phases of this fight, but they are indeed much easier. I lost my grip on the nunchuck there for a moment. Oh jeez, I can't see with the big beam in the middle. Yep, and there he goes again. What? I was past him. How was I on top of him there? Oh, you gotta go now, Doc? Alright. Well, thanks for coming in, and again, thank you very much for helping me to, find the scriber's quills I was missing. Because my whole life I had never found all 40 of them, and while it is a little bit disappointing I needed a bit of help, at the same time, at least I found them all. And I never have to do that ever again. Okay, so what's going on here that this fight is giving me so much more trouble? Because I've never had this much trouble fighting Gaul before. But for some reason I'm having a lot more trouble fighting him than usual. I'm not sure if I'm just getting unlucky or if it's something else. I didn't even get that many hits in there. God, that was a hit. Okay, my sword's stuck in the ground again. I'd say it's going excellent, especially now that I have every scriber's quill in the game. We're finally another Spyro game down in our marathon. So once I defeat Gaul here and finish the game once more, I'll go ahead and show off the art gallery that we now have all 200 pictures of for finding every scriber's quill. So I've never gotten to see the entire art gallery before. I'm very much looking forward to seeing the entire art gallery and seeing all that I have earned for finally beating this game. So I worked hard to get to this point. So I'm very much just excited to see my hard-earned... Right, yes I did. Because this game is, like, infamous for being the hardest, as well, again, many people consider this one the worst in the trilogy, which I still enjoyed this game. It could just be my nostalgia bias getting to me that I have too much experience from playing this game many times before, that a lot of the stuff that's annoying about this game isn't as bad, simply because I have so much, like, a lifetime of experience dealing with all that annoying stuff. And of course I get hit by his strongest attack when I get him low on health. So yeah, the fact that I pulled this off, it's like... I mean, I just think... Well, no, we got plenty of time until the stream's over. I'll go ahead and finish New Game Plus. Since we have no reason not to at this point. The thing is, I don't feel safe getting up close for some of these other attacks, because he could, like, do anything. Like, watch. I try to get in close, and he just knocks me away and I take damage from that. So it's clearly not a good idea to be getting up close, because while I land some hits on him, it's like... I feel like I'm probably taking more damage than he is. Although I at least got a couple of hits in. I guess I shouldn't be too disappointed in that. Okay, going for the attack. Oh, he got out quickly. Alright, where are you at here? What are you up to? Oh, gee, yeah, see, he combos you. So clearly getting up close. You know what? This fight's already in vain. I'm just gonna die this run. Because I clearly already failed. There's no way I'm gonna have enough health to get through this phase. So did I just get lucky in my first run through of this game? Because I'm having a lot more trouble than before. Two, three, 4, 5. But yeah, that's still kind of my best opening to attack. My best move is to just maintain distance and just wait for him to do his strongest attack so I can get that opening to attack. So that's really the only way I'm going to be able to land hits without just exchanging blows or being in a position where I just get comboed by it. 3, 4, 5. Nice try. Just gotta avoid the swords. And I won't get hit by his near instant death attack. So yeah, you basically need to be at full health to tank his strongest attack. Otherwise, you're... That did not hit me! What was that? What was the damage radius of that attack that, despite me being behind him, that somehow counted as me getting hit by his attack? Seriously, what was that? I wonder if... Well, no. Considering Dragon Time, but at the same time, I don't know if that would be all that useful. So it's mainly... Yeah, it's still slower. And I don't think it's really doing a whole lot to give me more openings to land hits. Go. on, man. You know what I want you to do. Do your strong attack, and I'll have my openings to land hits. Oh, jeez. I almost fell off the edge there.
Do you lose hunger more often faster when you're running in Minecraft normal mode?
Yeah, the higher your difficulty, the quicker your hunger meter goes down.
I just noticed that.
Yeah.
So I gotta get careful. I could die that time.
And 5. Yeah, this run's looking a bit promising. Though at any moment, knowing that I'm not at full health right now, he could easily, should I get hit by this attack, he could easily destroy this run. I cannot see because of the big heat in the middle. Okay. He has only a little bit of health left, so maybe I can try getting in for a bit of close combat here. Spyro, what was that? You had a perfectly good opening, Spyro, and you ruined it. Okay, he's doing this attack, so I guess we'll have to avoid this one last time before I can get to the next phase. At least I got through this phase. There we go.
Your time is over, dragon.
There his staff's down, so we have our abilities back. Oh no, the eclipse has begun.
Oh boy.
That's not good.
It's a... Don't serve that. Oh, good.
Oh no. That is really not good.
Come here, buddy. Come here. Here. You too. Over here. Come here. Buddy. There you go.
Missed. Yeah, you're gonna do your eye laser. You're gonna do 3, you're gonna be stunned for a moment so I can just keep whacking damage out of you. Where you at here?
No, this is for the shield. Come on, go.
This is like the sound Spyro makes when he gets hit by the tornado, because it's not a dangerous move. It just sounds like he's having a fun time, despite technically supposed to be being consumed by evil right now. Thanks to the influence of the celestial eclipse. Alright, he's almost down. Where'd you go? Alright, should have enough mana to take out his second phase. So yeah, like I said, this phase is much easier than the first phase. Obviously, if you're not careful, you can die here. Should you not be careful and end up... It's possible to die from running out of health, but you can also die here if you get knocked off the edge. And you will have to restart from the first phase if you die here. Especially at this final phase, where you can't move here. You have to finish him off with Fury, and if you don't notice that, he will kill you before you get to kill him here if you don't use Fury. And yeah, again, you will have to start all the way back at the first phase in order to get to this part again. Down he goes. With that, we have cleared New Game Plus.
Awesome, buddy.
And can move on to the final game in the Legend of Spyro trilogy, and the second to last Spyro game in our marathon.
What's happening down there?
Spyro? You okay, buddy?
I want to head out and watch
Oh no.
I'm sorry, little parcel. Oh, Yoshi's saying hi, yeah.
Whoa, calm down, man. It's me.
Already? Oh my god, switch. Skeleton on TV.
Spyro?
Haha, yeah, both of them are like.
What have I done?
You're okay, Spyro. You're with friends.
Ah, I got you.
I couldn't stop.
Uh-oh, that's our only way out.
I guess we're taking our monsters tonight. I don't want to.
Come on, now's our chance.
Just
Spider.
go.
Get up, Spyro. We're not leaving without you.
Usually, I would say ignore her. She's making sense this time.
I hear skeleton. Oh no.
Which one? It's like Spyro's been weakened here after getting the influence of the Dark Fountain, or
Oh,
if Spyro just like
skeleton. What do?
was like having a moment of questioning if he should stay and go down with the mountain after getting consumed by darkness like that.
Now!
There's 3 skeletons with me? In this cave?
With that, this game ends with Spyro trapping him and his friends in Crystal.
Another skeleton? Are you kidding me? Another skeleton? How strong are skeletons on normal mode?
I don't think monsters are stronger on your difficulties. I think the difficulty mainly affects your hunger and the rate at which monsters spawn.
Yeah, skeleton, please let me regenerate my health. I'll get happy.
Well, feels good to have another game finished. Once again, we have plenty of spare time before the stream is over. So I guess one thing I can do before I get a raid started and end stream is I can
There is a creeper.
I can do some research and see if I can find information on the Latin choir to know what they say. So at this time, while the credits are rolling, I'm gonna go and take a quick bathroom break again. And after that, yeah, we'll do some research on that before I end stream for tonight. So, I will be right back.
Alright. My inventory's already full. That's okay. Go ahead and get mining downward. Gotta reach some battery. So, I let. Nope. No, not Delicious cap. Ah, there goes. Oh, that was. Mine downward. Find our cable. Alright? Not yet. Find iron, it's like making iron, yeah, it's so diamond. Sounds good to me. Where the line down going to iron picking up blue fish to start that ball. I guess doing favorite channel is one. Yeah, in case you're wondering if any guys are playing Minecraft, this is one of my favorite games. Now, I beat easy mode, now I'm going for normal mode. Ooh. Sometimes I wonder. Oh, this way. So this is the exact pattern. Cool. This is cool. One more choices. One choice in this game. Boy. I want why am I currently doing? Like point. This is where gold starts. No, not there. Right here. Thank you. Oh, no iron yet. I should at least clear my inventory before breathing off. Probably right above where we're being. There's some eerie noises. That one's on the Y left. And we're at Y left. Nice. Now that this moves purple, where diamond begins. Where iron gets it. We get to the nether. Yeah. Looks good. Oh. A lot of diamond. Oh, this is cool. Lava this way, here's lava. Oh. Your face is about to die.
Of course, communications get interrupted during and pause the credits. Anyway, as the game itself is wrapping up, I'll go ahead and get started on that research of the Latin choir. So yeah, I can move the camera back over here now, since the we're pretty much done with the game. And
Hey Art.
where's it, Jordan?
Hey, I think did I see that correctly? I was looking at the credits. Elijah Wood played Spyro?
That is correct. Throughout the entire Legend of Spyro trilogy, they had Elijah Woods play Spyro. That's why Dr. Socrates on Twitch made that Frodo joke earlier, because Elijah Woods voices Spyro.
Yeah, and I was looking a little bit. I know I saw Gary Oldman or something. I'm like, oh, that's decent names.
Yeah, so they had a pretty good cast for this game, and again, I do still think that this is, while many still say that this game is one of the worst in the trilogy, as well as one of the worst Spyro games out there, I still think I like this game. That might be an extremely hot take, that might just be nostalgia bias combined with my experience from beating this game before. I'm used to the annoying stuff that I'm able to handle it again.
All our hope now.
But yep, I still like this game.
When you wake up, it will be a different world. But
And
know
we only have one more game in the Spyro, the Legend of Spyro trilogy, and then that'll just leave the Reignited trilogy, and I'll have officially on this channel played every Spyro game known to exist.
Wow,
I know there's a couple of Spyro a few Spyro games that I had to skip due to either me not getting them to work or something else, because like roughly half of the Nokia Spyro games I just couldn't get to work. One of them, there was the whole harassment incident that makes me not want to finish that game because I'm reminded of that incident. There's and then of course there was one of the Spyro McDonald's games I couldn't get to work properly, so I couldn't finish that one. But yeah, technically it's just Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon and then the Spyro Reignited trilogy, and then I'll have played them all.
I actually watched some of your videos on that last night, by the way.
What, the McDonald's Spyro games are?
No, the Reignited trilogy.
Yeah, my original playthrough of the Reignited trilogy back when it first came out. Yeah, I still remember some funny moments from it, like the time I discovered that one glitch that could not only be funny, but also could soft lock the game. Like, it was such a game-breaking glitch, and I could not believe that got into the final product. And to this day, that glitch still has not been patched. Like, modern technology has the ability to patch games. A lot of people talk about how one of the big issues in games is, the fact that people release games in an unfinished state and, patch it later. That it basically creates a release it now, finish it later mentality that is not really that great. But I mean, at least the game is eventually done. But then it's like we have instances like that where it's like you have clear and obvious issues with your game, yet they still don't take the time to patch it. It's like... Anyway, before I end the stream... Okay, I can turn the Wii U off. But yeah, before... So what I'll do is... Let me think. I think what I'll do is I'll set an alarm for 11 in the morning. And then I will... that should be enough time for me to, get a shower in and have lunch. Of course, as long as I don't get distracted.
Okay.
So... So yeah, if I end up being late, probably because I got distracted. But yeah, that should be enough time for me to shower and have lunch before picking you up to bring you over at our usual time.
Right. I gotta go to bed.
You gotta go to bed?
No, I'm just talking in game.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
I play Minecraft on normal mode. It's a little bit harder than little harder than the
An easy mode?
easy mode. It's gonna be harder than easy mode.
Alright. Anyway, like I said, let's do some research on that Latin choir lyrics before I end stream. So, Legend of Spyro. Oh, I typed it wrong. Oh, what is this? That's not what I wanted to. Legend of Spyro, the Eternal Night Latin choir lyrics. Let's see what comes up here. Okay, we've got some Reddit threads. We've got. Okay, what do we? Oh, jeez. What is this? Good. Okay. Story doesn't end on a cliffhanger anymore. The story starts with a random Reddit question asking about what the choir. Okay, this is another discussion thread. I want to find some like actual details here. Okay, yeah, because there was one for Grove Action. There was. What about this one? This one looks promising. Because, yeah, there was the intro.
Enter prompt here.
Oh wait,
Okay, can I get a hard?
And, of course, we got ads.
Yeah, well, that's
should
what's
have-
done on YouTube with all the ads. They
Interesting.
really like throwing ads our way, don't they?
Right. Yeah, and recently I've heard that YouTube is, like, apparently trying to play dirty in that they'll apparently, like, have your video slow down or will start at the end or something. Some stuff to basically ruin watching videos on YouTube. Unless you turn off your ad block. Like, those problems will apparently go away if you turn off your ad block. Like, if that's something intentionally set up by YouTube, it's like they're really playing dirty to get people to stop using ad blocks.
You know, YouTube's gotta make that money.
I know. Me personally, I never had a problem with watching ads on YouTube. Because, I mean, it's definitely better than having to sit through a long commercial break on a TV show or having to put up with something. I would say the only times it really becomes a bother is when I'm just wanting to watch a video that's like maybe a few seconds long and then it just it ends up having an ad that's longer than the video itself. I can think of one. I remember one really large comment section. So one comment I posted one time that ended up getting a ton of replies, and I think still gets replies to this day, is a comment on a like 1 or 2 second long video, maybe 3 seconds, on that's just the hit marker sound effect. I had to look that up at some point. I needed the satisfaction of hearing that sound, so I had to look it up. And I remember one time where I think I got like a 6 second long ad before getting to watch the video. So I mentioned that in the comments, and then a ton of people replied to that comment stating all the different how long of an ad they had to watch.
Yeah, they put minute-long ads on your. They're even monetizing putting ads on my own content.
Really? They're putting ads into unmonetized content?
I guess.
I never heard of that.
Some of my videos are getting ads on them. Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay, anyway. Back to my research. So I know one of them was Ancient Grove Action, which was the one where you're going up against all the pirates. So it shows the lyrics here. I'll actually show this on the stream here. We don't need my Elgato on anymore. So oh no, not the. I keep. They replaced properties where the spot where properties normally is now replaced with something called filters, and that really causes me to accidentally press filters instead of, you know, this. Okay, so the lyrics is this. Obviously, it's supposed to be Latin. So this is for Ancient Grove Action. So that's the actually what I'll do is I'll play the track that this is talking about. So I go here and yeah, Grove Action. And we get more ads. Okay. So this is the track that this is supposed to be in Latin choir. So if I go to, yeah, turn that back on. So this is what the track is saying in Latin. So the translation says, "So long with thee I will wage war. So long with thee, so long with thee I will wage war. So long with thee, so long with thee I will wage war. So long with thee I will wage war. Even death shall not put an end to my wrath, but to one ghost shall it give ruthless arms against another spirit. Even in death shall not put an end to my wrath, but to one ghost shall it give ruthless arms against another spirit. Then two, when I have flitted into vacant air, my lifeless phantom shall still hate thy shade, into vacant air, into vacant air." Now, I forget the lore implications of this particular track. Because I think it was, like, supposed to... Hey, Cheryl11, welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I just finished the game. So I was just doing some research on some of the translations for the Latin choir before I got a raid started and ended stream. So yeah, I'll be starting a raid on Twitch in a little bit here. But I was having a little bit of fun since I still had plenty of time before the normal end stream time. But welcome to the stream, Cheryl11. But that's what that track says. I am pretty sure that, like, the meaning behind this track is supposed to mean, it was, like, supposed to mention...
That's the layer, right? The last track we just heard from the end of the game you're talking
about? No, the one I'm talking about is Grove Action, which, is supposed to have, I think it's supposed to, like, mention, the effects of, like, the Dark Armies on the Grove itself, on how it's, like, been polluted by hate. I'm not sure if it's, like, against the Dark Armies or what, but...
Right.
Anyway, the next track is, this one called... Which is an ad.
Oh my god, I have been played with ads many times on my channel too. Oh, I hate them. There's so many of them.
And then, oh, good, this person just left it right in the comments section. So, in English, the Latin choir for this apparently plays in the Arbrick boss fight. Had to sing stuff in Latin choir back in... Really? You had to sing some Latin choir back then? I do not remember that. Oh, jeez, I did not mean to... Okay. Anyway, the English translation of the Latin choir here says, "At once the Furies washed him in marsh water, where a water channel ran from the Stygian stream, and smeared venom from a snake of Erebus on his breast, and clapped their blood-stained hands together thrice." Okay, this has some bad words in its translations, so I'm not sure if I can read the translation to this choir out loud. It was the first nourishment. From it, the full story drank and howled with a dog's cry all over the city. The child wept when he was touched by bitter smoke, while one of the three sisters spoke as follows. We have set these tears flowing for all time in you, and that they'll always have sufficient reason to fall. Okay. That is very interesting that such a Latin choir says that in a, what's technically supposed to be a kid's game. I get that this version of Spyro is supposed to be a bit more mature, but at the same time, I think this was still meant to be targeted towards kids, so this is kind of interesting that they have such a Latin choir playing in what's supposed to be a kid's game. I mean, I know kids who played this game probably don't even know what the Latin choir translates to, but still though, it's like, yikes. Once again, I'm not fully sure the lore implications of this one. I'm certain there's plenty of researchers out there that have taken their time to do research. Oh yeah, for the old boy choir, the back in those days. Hang on, I need to get that back open, because apparently I accidentally took the playlist into a separate tab, or a separate window entirely. So this next one is the Celestial Temple, or another ad, as I put it.
First up, we've got...
But I remember this was a pretty cool track from the game, the Celestial Temple. So for the Celestial Caves, we have more lyrics here. Once again, I can pull this up. So the English translation is, "He who scanned all the lights of the vast sky, who learnt the risings of the stars and their settings. He who scanned all the lights of the vast sky, who learnt the risings of the stars and their settings, how the flaming blaze of swift sun suffers eclipse, how the stars recede at set seasons, how the flaming blaze of the swift sun suffers eclipse, how the stars recede at set seasons." I'm guessing lore-wise, obviously, I'm guessing the he in this is supposed to represent the Chronicler, since this was at the point of the game when we were at the Celestial Caves, where we were trying to find the Chronicler. And I guess the parts about, the sun suffering eclipse is supposed to represent the oncoming doom of the celestial eclipse of the two moons, having their eclipse that would begin the night of eternal darkness that would ensure that the Dark Master escapes the mountain. But yeah, this was another really cool track from the game. And then this one is Mount Malifor. So I don't know if I'll be able to find the lyrics for this one. Oh no, someone has the lyrics. So this was the one that played when I wasn't fighting enemies throughout, the mountain fortress, which Land Choir here says, "I endure the deceptions of waves and men, and sword and sea double my fears. The one by my blood hopes for plunder, I'm afraid. The other wants to win notice by my death." Certain this is supposed to mean something, but I'm not entirely sure. I guess it's supposed to show like the darkness within the hearts of all, even yourself, considering the fact that, there was that whole moment during the final battle where Spyro basically gave in to the influence of the mountain. Though that doesn't really happen until we get to, the track at the end here. This next one was like the really cool one that I enjoyed, Well of Souls. Let's see if I can find the lyrics for this one. And no, it's not this. This is not the track. This is another ad. Okay, this is the awesome track, which is easily my favorite track in the game, by the way. Like, this is a good one. You gotta admit. Okay, here we go again. So the track for this theme, this is the one that plays when you approach, enter the statue room and end up starting the first phase of the final battle against Gaul. So the translation here says, "We have lost everything, and to the extent that life is left, it offers just the sense and substance of evil. What is the use of plunging a sword into a body already dead? There is no longer any room in me for a flesh wound." So, knowing the followers of the Dark Master, it's likely those that fell under its evil influence. I mean, obviously they mention how they're, like, you know, they were evil at heart. But I can't help but wonder if maybe in some way these apes were, like, maybe once good people at one point, but like all evil things, they start out good, but then maybe some great tragedy befell them that drove them to the point that they have nothing left, that they've been heartbroken to the point that they were driven to become evil. And we've seen this a lot throughout many video games. One obvious example for all the RPG lovers out there being the main bad guy in the Live Alive game. I know that game had a rather tragic antagonist for what it was. I won't give away who it was, but it was very tragic, I'll tell you that. And then we get this track that played during the second phase against Gaul when Spyro became Dark Spyro. This one is called Black Powers.
I got so frustrated with ads on YouTube.
Yeah, the Black Powers of YouTube ads. Anyway, let's see. Here we go. Someone's got the lyrics in here. I'm very thankful of these YouTube comments for knowing the Latin choir. So this one says, "Just judge of vengeance, make a gift of remission before the day of reckoning. I sigh like the guilty one, my face reddens in guilt. Spare me the implory one, O God. Humbly kneeling and bowed I pray, my heart crushed as ashes. Take care of my end. Take care of my end." So I think I remember hearing two very interesting lore implications of what that could entail. One being, of course, Spyro maybe deep down knowing he's getting corrupted by the influence of the mountain when the celestial eclipse happens. Along with another possible lore implication could also be Cinder being the one praying to God, that maybe Spyro gets saved from his punishment for getting corrupted by the evil of the mountain. Either way, that is very interesting that maybe deep down, like, they wanted forgiveness knowing what Spyro has become. And that makes this particular track a lot more interesting when you think about it like that. Nonetheless, that's about all that I have to show there in terms of the Latin choir and its translations. And I'm certain I can go through many threads and feel free to do your own research if you want to look more into it in terms of Legend of Spyro lore regarding all of this. I guess one other thing I could show before I end stream if I wanted to is show off some of the commercials this game had. Because I remember there was at least one moment in the commercials for this game that was really funny, and like me and my sister still quote it to this day. You know, just because we got nothing else to do other than end the stream, and no one I'm following is playing anything interesting right now. It's just Elden Ring. Well, one of them's playing Kirby Superstar Ultra, so maybe I'll consider that. But otherwise, I'll probably just be looking around for a new raid option. As always, of course, I'm also always open to suggestions for raids.
Anyway, I'm gonna get off, so I'll see you tomorrow, buddy.
Alright. See you tomorrow, Jedi.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Alright. Legend of Spyro the Eternal Night. I want to look for... Here we go, a commercial. And then where was it here? Okay, I think it was... Okay, it was this. Like, this... This is such a funny commercial in my eyes. Like, for the kind of serious game this tried to be, the commercials were absolutely hilarious. Here, let me pull it up here. Here we go. So, these commercials were hilarious. Here we go.
And soon, the night of eternal darkness will be upon us. Evil spirits will once more roam our land. Silence.
Sorry. Just the way he says sorry. Now, I think this is like... I don't know if these commercials are canon. But I think this is like meant to take place before the events of the game.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Keep trying.
Nothing. You got that right.
Come on, Spyro.
Whoa, I did it.
See? It was only a matter of time.
Give me something more challenging.
Yeah, Cinder. What are you thinking?
All right, tough guy. Try this one.
Cinder, end it. Make him go away.
I can't.
Oh no, not again.
Oh.
Do something! You're running out of time!
Oh, is that like a...
How did you do that?
Was that like a brief moment of Spyro, like, unleashing his Dark Spyro abilities? Alright, so that was part one. And then this was another commercial. I don't think... These ones still had some funny moments. But I think they weren't as funny as that part with the guy going, sorry! So we'll watch the rest of this and then we'll get a raid started on Twitch and end the stream.
Spyro, you okay? Another nightmare, huh?
They're coming. Ignite it! We've got to hurry. I had another vision.
Spyro, turn around slowly.
Spyro!
Uh-oh.
Prepare to meet your doom.
What?
Your doom.
Huh?
Attack the temple. What? Attack the temple.
I think he said attack the temple.
Okay. Oh, of course, you gotta throw in that Wilhelm scream. They had it in Lord of the Rings, so you have to throw it in here as well.
We need to draw them away from the temple.
Hey! Over here, you oversized chickens!
So this is pretty good for a video game commercial. Like,
Yeah, when did they release this?
this was, I think, late 2000s. So somewhere around like 2008 or 2009.
Oh wow, yeah.
Feel free to look up the exact release date while I'm showing off these commercials. But yeah, the Legend of Spyro trilogy is fairly old. Like, keep in mind, this was like back... I remember the Legend of Spyro trilogy. This was like where many people thought the franchise would end for a long time.
Yeah, I know my stepsister's really into Spyro for years. Never tried it, actually, so this is the first time I've seen Spyro, but...
Yeah.
I remember she was so big into it.
I mean, I'll admit the Legend of Spyro trilogy is a much, you know, more serious game. And, you know, it doesn't it's more combat-based, based around the classic collectathon experience of, you know, classic Spyro. The one that most people remember and love. Outside of some of the bad games that happened after the original PS1 trilogy, such as the infamous Enter the Dragonfly. I am still saddened, and it hurts my soul when I hear someone say that, like, the only Spyro game they've ever played was Enter the Dragonfly. Because that's, like, infamous for being the game that killed the franchise. Oh, of course, the father joke. Of course, he's not actually Spyro's father. That's it. Just making fun of the fact that they can hardly understand him. So this was for, yeah, PS2. Yeah, and it was also for GBA and DS. We played the GBA and the DS version of this game already. Yeah, I played all the handheld versions of the Legend of Spyro trilogy as well. So I played every unique version known to exist, because I heard different things about, you know, the handheld versions. So I saw it worth it to play all the other versions known to exist. So all that's left is the console version of the games, and we finished 2 out of 3 of them now to full completion. All that's left is the final game in the Legend of Spyro trilogy, and what was believed to be the last Spyro game for a long time, as, you know, it was believed the franchise would be coming to an end, and then they decided to give Spyro a slow and painful death by making him a playable character in the Skylanders series. I'm gonna say it again. I have no intentions of playing the Skylanders series as part of the Spyro Marathon, because I do not count them as Spyro games. The only ways Spyro is included in that is his name being in the title of the first Skylanders and him being a playable character. Like, you could remove Spyro entirely from the Skylanders franchise and absolutely nothing about it would change. Like, I got my hands on Skylanders not for Spyro, but for the concept, the whole toy, you know, putting your Skylanders into the portal and getting to play as that Skylander. That was a really cool and unique concept for a time, until way too many people picked up on it and ruined the fun of it, and it got to the point that, you know, enough is enough.
Yeah. I do say the one game, I never played the original Skylanders, but I do remember the 2 games of those concepts I had was, well, Disney Infinity first off, which was meh, and then Lego Dimensions.
I've heard some decent things about Lego Dimensions. Like, apparently there's a portal dimension that gives you even more Cave Johnson quotes that are iconic. I've not heard them myself, but considering the fact that Cave Johnson was my favorite character in Portal 2,
Yeah, no, they had. I mean, they had everything in the Dimensions thing. I was like, my jaw dropped when I saw that for the first time.
Oh yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, there's lots of different Lego games across many different franchises. There's a reason why the Lego Star Wars series is so popular, and to this day is, many people still regard Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga as one of the best Lego games of all time. Anyway, that's about all I have, so at this point I think it's safe to say we can go ahead and get a raid started on Twitch now and wrap up the stream for tonight. So like I said, a few channels I'm following are live, though they're not playing anything that interests me particularly. So I'll go ahead and maybe look for someone new tonight. And again, I am open to suggestions. If there's anyone you guys think I should raid. Otherwise, I shall go ahead and look around in the different categories. Let's look at a Spyro category here and see if anyone interesting is playing Spyro at this time. So as always, yep. Let's see here. We have someone else playing Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning. I could see how they're doing with their experience throughout the Legend of Spyro series. Otherwise, we got a couple of interesting options of people who are playing the Reignited trilogy. So we have some options here in terms of people playing Spyro at this time. What about this streamer? Okay, so do we want to watch someone playing Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning? It is closer to the Spyro game we just played, since, it's the first game in this trilogy while we just finished the second game. So I'd be curious to see what they think of Legend of Spyro. Oh, this streamer is followers only, so yeah, I'll probably not want to raid them. I'm not a fan of rating streamers that have followers only, because it kind of prevents people from, gaining a new audience if you can't get the chance to chat with them and interact with them before, you really want to invest your time to sticking around and watching their streams, So I do know there was a time I made my chat followers only as like some defense against some of, that whole harassment incident I mentioned earlier. But I mean, I've shut that down since then, so my chat's still open to anyone. I just have a bit of auto mod turned up a little. I remember when that happened, I had auto mod maxed out. I have it a bit more freer at a lower level at the moment, but I did have it at that point at one point, so yeah. Let's see here. So okay, that person looks like they'll be wrapping up soon. So let's go with this streamer who's streaming Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning. So, in terms of the next stream, best bet is probably Wednesday, since, tomorrow I'll be spending my time with Jedi Hoyman Gamer here. Thursday, I've been making preparations to gather up some of my closest friends, so we could join together to head to a baseball game where it's having a special video game night. So I won't be able to stream that day. So yeah, Tuesday and Thursday is not happening. So maybe I'll be free Wednesday, depending on what's going on that day. Yeah, I should be free to stream that day. As for what I'll stream that day, stream on Wednesday, I'm decided between on if I want to do some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, or if I want to do some more Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. So, I mean, if I was going by, you know, keeping each game at a constant basis, it would be a good idea to do Tears of the Kingdom next stream. Since we were at a pretty interesting point in the game where we got to the Zora domain and learned that it was getting, like, absolutely polluted. On the other hand, I was getting to an interesting point in Dark Souls 2 where I have the ability to finish the game anytime at this point, and I was in the middle of, like, kind of struggling against a really hard boss for the Darkness Covenant. And then there was, and then we still got to do the DLC for Dark Souls 2 Scholar, The First Sin. So, I'm decided between those two games for Wednesday. I guess I'll set up another poll on the Discord and see what audience decides I should play next. I mean, it looks like from the previous poll that we had a tie between Eternal Night and First Sin, Dark Souls 2. I mainly went with Eternal Night today since Jedi mentioned it first at the time where, you know, it was time to start the stream. And I'd say I made a good choice since Dr. Socrates came in and was able to help me to find the Scriber's Quills that I missed. And with that, we have Eternal Night now at full completion. And with that, thank you everyone for watching. And as always, if you enjoyed my stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click that notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you interested in seeing what I'm up to on other platforms, I am active on Twitter where I'm just doing whatever on there, as well as have my own Discord server where if you'd like a place where you'd like to chat with my regulars and are willing to behave yourself, I'll gladly send you an invite, and you'll be able to chat with my regulars, post some memes, stay updated with announcements for the streams, as well as be able to do what my buddy Jedi and Jordan here were able to do, and be able to join the voice channel where you can chat with me live on stream. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright. With that, we will begin the raid right now.